that my God was down. All I did was let it through. Now I don't know what you want me to say.
What up, guys? What up, Stinkfist? The long weekend is almost over. Feels bad. It's been a nice, long, chill weekend, though. Shout out to MLK. What up? Thank you for everything you've done. You would probably hate the state of the world today. As I'm sure a lot of people from the past would. But you're still appreciated in my mind. I'm still over here judging people by the content of their character. And man, am I judging them hard. Where's my water? Hang on. Rock out to the tunes. So we are a level 14 now. Navy officer, we're getting really close to level 16, where we're going to get to pick Vanguard, I think, is where we're going to go. I think. That was the plan when I initially made the character. I mean, things could change, I guess. But we'll probably hit that tonight. I mean, I would think we'll definitely hit at least level 16 tonight. We are currently level 14 and about here. So what's that? Like a fifth of the way to level 15? Something like that. And we're actually going to be starting with the end of Act 1. So I think all we have to do is go back to the command center and talk to Governor Medina. And this is it. This is our only quest. So yeah. I don't know why there's still a question mark here. So this was the prison that we went to. Points. I guess the question mark just is for points of interest. Anywho, I guess let's just go back here and head to the governor. Uh-oh. What is this? Lord Captain, there is some commotion on the officer's deck. The Lady Navigator has left her quarters and is currently in the wardroom where uninitiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Perhaps you should find out what has brought Cassia to the deck. Oh boy. Am I going to have to kill some more of my crew? Come on, guys. Can't we all just smoke a bong? I mean, get along?
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
The Lady Navigator is engrossed in perusing the dusty tomes, which appear to have been neglected by the other officers, be it because of sloth or dullness of mind. When you walk closer, Cassia looks up at you, starts, and hides a weathered book behind her back. Alas, the title alone is not enough to hold everyone's attention all of the time.
I did not... Please forgive me this regrettable lapse, Lord Captain. There are times when books sweep me up, and I lose myself in their pages and forget about the world's existence. Was there something you required of me?
Are you satisfied with your new attendance?
Your servants are somewhat sluggish when it comes to attending a noblewoman of the Navis nobility, but they are quite tolerable. Thank you for your concern.
Nobilite. I've been saying nobilite. I don't know, what can I say? I'm just a common pleb. Nobilite. Navis nobilite. Cassia cringes ever so slightly, adjusts the adornment on her forehead, then awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the folds of her clothes. The unnatural appearance of navigators often becomes the topic of gossip among lowly servants and officers alike. It is clear that she does not feel comfortable aboard a ship teeming with new people. I hope that you have had ample time to calm yourself and your powers.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility. But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior in your question just now insulting.
I see you are fond of reading.
Oh, this. I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves, and I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing. Urak 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course, although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works.
Cassia gently brushes the dust off the cover with her thin, clawed hand, her eyes filled with longing after reminiscing about her lost home. The events that took place on Urak 5 must have shaken you greatly. Are you well?
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders, but it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
Cassia's response is reserved and pointedly decorous, clearly intended to create a distance between you.
Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying. You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I. I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
Hmm. It is indeed difficult for me to feel empathy for a mutant. However, the crew's well-being hinges on that of its navigator.
Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station, of Theobald and Felek. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Urak 5. So, why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here?
She places a hand on her breastplate.
At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things that await beyond, but... my delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
I am not in the habit of finding amusement at the expense of my people. Just remember to keep your emotions in check.
Of your... whom? Ah, I see. You must already consider me part of your crew. Yes. Yes, of course, I shall strive to live up to your expectations, Lord Captain. And now I must excuse myself, for there are matters that I must see to in the Sanctum Navis.
Okay? A little more meet and greet with our new companion. Whoa. That looks pretty cool. Navis Nobilite. I gotta remember that. All right, let's head back. Doesn't look like there's anything to read or anything down here. Back to the governor. Unless we get interrupted again. I think I'm actually going to leave Cassia out because she's an officer like me. Although I'm kind of curious to see what she can do. Maybe let's leave Pascal out. I don't think we're gonna have to battle or anything. I mean, maybe we will. I think we're just supposed to. The governor's wanting to throw us a parade for all of our good deeds, and I think that's supposed to be the end of Act 1.
It's about time.
Greetings again, your lordship. I am ready for my triumph. Excellent. We'll see each other at the square then. May the light of the throne be with you. All right, here we go. Fly to the upper way. Kind of odd to have a parade so soon. I mean, isn't the upper way and other areas of this place all destroyed? No time to rebuild. We got a party. Talk to the master of ceremonies. Your lordship, peerless Lord von Valencius. I am the master of ceremonies of Rykad Minoris. Everything is in place for your triumph. Allow me to give you a brief summary of the upcoming event. Speak. You will take the road, now familiar to you, from here to the starport. You will be accompanied by your comrades in arms and a guard of honor. The body of the heretic, known as the Prophet Aurora, will be pulled in your wake as a battle trophy. A stop is planned in the middle of the road. There, grateful citizens will rush toward you, praising you for their salvation. So, are only the main quests voice acted? Not just the main... Well, no, because this is a main quest. It just depends. I don't know. It just seems kind of random at times. I don't know, Liz. Maybe main quests that only have dialogue of, like, main characters? I don't know. Not to worry, this is a thoroughly choreographed interlude. The group of the grateful people will be composed exclusively of loyal citizens vetted by us, members of the military, young people, attractive and physically fit, a few healthy children. Once they have said their praise, the procession will move on. Governor Medina will await you by the starport. It is also where the pyre has been built for burning the body of the heretic known as Aurora. You will be handed a flamer blessed by a representative of the ecclesiarchy. You can choose to personally perform the burning, but if you wish to underscore the amicable alliance between House von Valancius and House Winterscale, it will be fitting to pass the honor of the burning to Governor Medina. However, the choice is yours. So, kind of weird how I killed the heir to House Winterscale. Because, you know, I thought I was doing the right thing. He was all jacked up and they were doing experiments on him and shit. But I ended up killing him. And there has not been any mention of that after the fact. So, it's kind of weird. An excellent plan. I am ready to start the triumph. Of course, your lordship. Board the prepared vehicle. Oh, we get to ride in a tank? Surrounded by evil, repelling emblems, Aurora's corpse looks like a tiny island of gloom in the glorious ocean of your impending triumph. The governor's people must have put a lot of work into protecting the body from decay as well as sawing off the grim iron face mask. I do remember that quest and outcome and was curious about that. Yeah. Yeah, I guess some decisions don't really matter. The dead prophet has the weary, unremarkable face of an utterly nondescript commoner. The one aberration of her appearance is the many small mouths on her cheeks and forehead. They have been painstakingly sewn shut with a thick thread and plastered over with a layer of face powder. The cosmetics transform the heretic's face into an eerie mask. The corner of her mouth is frozen in a hint of grin, wryly mirrored by her lesser mouths. Are you pleased, enemy mine? The grin seems to ask. I have won, and you have perished along with your plans. Not a sound comes in response, but as soon as you blink, the corner of the corpse's mouth seems to move upward by a hair's breadth. Or is it just your imagination?
None shall stand in my way.
Praise me, DeejTheSqueejerton. Eyes down. Eyes down, commoners. Make way! Make way! Let us greet the hero! A small group of festively dressed people rushes towards you. Glory to the Von Valancius dynasty! Glory to DeejTheSqueejerton, a hero of Rykad Minoris! A stately, beautiful, and finely dressed woman calls out your name in a sonorous voice. It isn't until you take a closer look at her face that you recognize her as Captain Raquel, the pilot you met on Riccati Filia. Oh, okay, maybe this might come to light now. Because Captain Raquel was the pilot of the dude we killed. You brought the pilot Raquel news about her betrothed? Wait, what? Was she supposed to marry the dude? I don't ever remember reading that. I thought that she was just his pilot. Huh. The grateful citizens wish to present gifts to their redeemer. The master of ceremonies' sugary voice almost brings a taste of honey to your mouth. For whatever reason, you know for certain that right at this moment, the gaze of Aurora's dead, empty eye sockets is fixed upon the back of your head. A thought surfaces in your mind, not a voice inside your head, no, a mere thought. They are all going to die, befuddled, deprived, never having seen the truth. And it is all because of you, enemy mine. Address the soldiers in the cordon. Stop the ceremony! Take the people away! Something terrible is about to happen! The soldiers in the cordon exchange perplexed glances, but their trained discipline prevails and they turn toward the spectators, preparing to lead the crowd away. What? What? They're coming out of the darkness. They're stealing the light. The darkness is insatiable. And behind them, behind these thieves, an ineffable eye follows, watching. Ah! I'm sensing something boundless, Blue, golden, dark. A grimace contorts Heinrich's face. The interrogator lifts a hand to his temple as though struck by a sudden migraine. What? Behold! Behold! Behold the final dawn! What the hell? Damn! That tank went down easily. Okay, and we're back on the ship? Eh?
Oh no!
Huh? Was that the sun in this system? Oh, okay. Back down. Now it's going to be dark. Very dark.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
Cassia's abilities. Cassia is an officer and your ship's navigator. She strikes foes with energies of the warp and supports the party by making her allies stronger. Voice of command is an officer ability. Okay, we know what that is. We are an officer. Bring it down. We know that. Lidless Stare is a unique damaging ability that assails all targets in a wide cone in front of the navigator with warp energies. The damage dealt is based on the navigator's willpower bonus. All creatures targeted by this ability must pass a willpower resistance test or become stunned. Okay. And Idira has psychosomatic trauma to start the fight. That's nice. Cannot use psychic powers? Well, I'm sure glad I brought her. Boy, we got 18 dudes. Where's the main? Where's Aurora? Is she even here? I mean, she kind of like came back to life. I don't know if it was just like a vision or what, but I guess she's not here. Good evening, Donna. Thought I was settled, but then needed the bathroom. Hey, I know how you feel on that today. My guts have been a little messed up today. I don't know why. How are things otherwise? All right. Abelard. Where do I want? Also, what are these clouds? I'm assuming I don't want to go inside these purple clouds. Oh, okay, sweet. So there is cover on the blown up tank. Even though I got an NPC taking a spot here. Number 1, not number 2, Deej. I didn't specify anything. It's okay. Don't feel ashamed, Donna. It's fine. Okay? Everybody goes to the bathroom. It's okay. There's even a children's book called that. Where is... Who am I missing here? Oh, nobody. I just can't count. Okay. All right. Argenta, where do we want her? We are surrounded. I don't know. We're in the middle of everything here. I guess I'm gonna try to kind of move up. So up and around. Jeez. I'm glad we got some NPCs on our side too. Hopefully that helps. I guess I'm gonna keep the rest of us kind of toward the middle, next to the warrior types for protection. I guess we'll just stack here in the middle. I don't know. Put Cassia here, and then Deej. Leave Deej right there. I don't know. This is crazy. Just a little lady tinkle, really? It's just little lady tinkle. This little tinkle. How am I today? Doing good. Doing good. Same old, same old. Sad that the long weekend is almost over. But, you know, all good things must come to an end. All right. Let's do this. Where do I even go with him?
Never wavered in the face of adversity. Not a problem for me.
I must not falter.
Everyone, step aside.
Yeah, you might not want to go in there, bud. Yes, Argenta's fine right there. Cassia's fine right there. Oh, this is Idira. Sure, she's fine right there. All right.
I shall not fear. Suits my purposes. All too easy. Reduced to dust.
Holy 53? Sheesh.
I will do my duty.
Do you think you could have still avoided this battle, or was it bound to happen regardless? I don't know. Kind of feels like it was bound to happen. But I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure that this is the end of Act 1. So that kind of makes me lean toward you couldn't avoid this.
My place is at the fore. Victory is imminent. It will be done. Indeed.
Cover me! On it. Will do. Be gone. But of course.
All right, first time using Cassia. She's got the same stuff as Deej, except for this lidless stare, which seems crazy. All creatures within the area of effect, unlimited range? All creatures in a cone in front of the navigator suffer from 13 to 16 damage. The affected targets must also pass a plus 30 bonus willpower resistance test or become stunned for 1 turn. This seems insane. Holy crap. Take aim. The target's next attack will ignore cover and will have double the effective distance. Okay. Sick. This is 2 AP. What if we bring her over here? She's got 40 HP. Which isn't a lot, but...
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Dang. I don't know why this guy didn't get hit, but okay. Seems pretty cool. Oh, wait. Is this? Get back in the fight. The officer encourages an ally who immediately... Okay, yeah, this is the same thing that Deej has.
If I may,
The officer grants an ally an extra turn with full AP and MP. During the extra turn, there's no attack limit. Can't put that on herself, unfortunately.
in the name of House Orcelium, I shall prevail.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use. But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it. Holy terror, smite your enemies. Naturally. Your reckoning is due. Get me a target. Let's see to it. But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object to it.
Well, he hit the first 3 75%ers and missed the 4th, so probability checks out.
this battlefield in righteous fury. I'll do it.
Oh! Double kill.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. I am his will made manifest. I'll do it.
Let's go. Argenta, my god. What a beast.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
What a beast. Nice parry. Heinrichs. It's Pilot Raquel.
Follow my lead.
These NPCs shoot me, I'm gonna freaking kill them.
Weather the storm. Follow my lead.
Ouch.
Death to non-believers!
You're an idiot.
Focus, Van Calix. Focus.
What is this? They get reinforcements? What kind of... Some more down here, too. I wonder if this is going to be like just a you have to survive for X number of rounds or something. Hey, Argenta, stop burning. I command you. I love it. I said stop burning. As your commanding officer, I order you to stop burning.
Suits my purposes. Nothing I can't do.
Oh, I can't get both of them in the shoddy blast? Come on. That's no fun.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. Rejoice in battle!
Why did I lose my attack action? When I used Revel in Slaughter to remove her winded effect, and it took away my attack action. I don't know why that happened, but okay. That was kind of pointless. Fall back a bit, Deej.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. It will be done.
I know what is to come. God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart!
I will do my duty. At your beck and call. Indeed.
Was that you? Or... anything else? On it.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Not a problem. You didn't stand a chance.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I'm done with this one. Let's see to it. Naturally.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Ah. That dude was almost dead, too. We got a chaos spawn.
Chaos guides me.
Yes, the pilot's on our side. He hasn't made any mention about the winter scale dude dying. Okay, we have 2 chaos spawns.
Death to the weak.
Heinrichs is just parrying everything over here. What a beast. Okay.
Forge ahead! All too easy.
They will discern the future on the battlefield.
None will stand against me.
Follow my lead. I took care of this one. Victory is imminent.
Will do.
I got her in a horrible position. At least you can provide him with an extra turn here.
For the throne be gone.
Good night.
But of course, Lord Captain. I need a foothold. Let's see to it. I won't object to it.
Guided by faith. As the Emperor...
Oh my God, Heinrichs. The dodges, the parries. He cannot be touched.
Faith cleanses the body.
Everybody. Dodge is all over the place. Oh no. He's on fire. He's on fire. Heinrichs, I command you to stop burning as well.
Suits my purposes.
Thank you. He has been extinguished.
Nothing I'm opposing me was your biggest mistake. Not a problem for me.
What is this foreboding?
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. I will do my duty. It will be done.
There is movement in the Imperial. But of course. Anything else? Was that you? Or...
If only that were possible. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
On it!
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Finish him.
For the throne.
Nice. We got 5 dudes left.
I'll do it. You, my Emperor! Faith without deeds is worthless.
14%. Hit it.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Nope.
Follow my lead.
Couldn't hit the 14%er. Finish him off. You suck. Oh my gosh, the dodges. We cannot be touched. Have we taken any damage this fight? Jeez.
Nothing I can't do.
At your beck and call.
All two.
Okay. We have to high roll to finish him off with that. Let's do a little
My place is at
backup
the
charge and slash.
front. It will be done. Reduced to dust.
That'll do. All right. Just go ahead and finish him, Abelard.
We'll rule the stars themselves.
Just go ahead and finish him.
A tactically sound approach. Victory is imminent. An exemplary strike. One fewer target. I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Oh, man. Would have been able to finish him off if we would have gotten just one more hit, one more damage on this guy.
I will do my reduced to dust. Tried and tested tactics are the best.
Well, actually, he might finish him off. Well, no, his turn isn't next. I was going to say, if his turn was next and he tried to move away, we'd get an attack of opportunity and finish him off that way.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Rejoice in battle!
Well, Sorry, Abelard. You'll be fine.
Doubt is for the
Rookies! Die!
Oh, wait, there's another. Oh, there's one more dude? Where? Oh, this guy. I forgot about this guy. Shite. Sorry, Abelard. I thought this dude was the last guy. My bad.
Me? If you
It's just a
insist,
flesh
Lord
wound. He'll be
Captain.
fine.
Let's see to it.
There we go. Well, time passed 5 minutes. Your comm bead comes alive. Vigdis's voice struggles to get through the thundering static. Lord, this is Master. Please send a. Vigdis, what is going on? Interference. Repeat. Pull yourself together, Lady Talas, and do not resist. It's a simple technique that will bring you relief. Heinrich leans over Idira and puts his hands on her temples. Friendly agents of the Inquisition make me so nervous. I'm not being friendly. What's happening is beyond normal cultist scheming. We can't afford to lose a single fighter. I shall fear no darkness, for light is within me, the light of my faith in thee. I shall flee before no enemy, for there is no enemy more terrible than cowardice, and I shall overpower it. Argenta prays aloud, all the while checking her equipment with deft fingers. Red, black, and lots of blinding white fear. The whole city's quaking. No, the whole world. Let's talk more action. What's Vigdis saying, Lord Captain? Are they going to send it for a shuttle for us? We must move out toward the starport at once. The shuttles aren't going to find us here even if the comm link stabilizes, which it won't. We are en route to the starport. Beat that. The starp. Observe appearance of the star from evacuate. The comm falls silent. Many eyes stare at you. I am under no obligation to save anyone. It is every man for himself. The sense of alarm is now almost physically drilling through your temples. The fleeting little whispers at the edge of your hearing are sinister and gleeful. All we can do now is try to make it to the starport. Bad news, but not expected. Rogue Trader, we must help these people evacuate. The Emperor himself has entrusted their fate to us. The sense of alarm keeps growing stronger, as does the sensation of an intent gaze fixed upon you. Does anyone have any idea what just happened? The final dawn, Argenta says furiously. We stopped short of puzzling out the enemy's entire plan. Oh, Emperor, forgive us for this negligence. I swear we will find a way to right it. Only an incomplete picture. Heinrich sounds deadly serious. Every warp-active person on this planet is sensing the presence of sorcery. It's rising like a tsunami. I have hardly ever encountered anything like it in real space. And most remarkably, the sorcery is still growing. I cannot, however, say what set off this reaction or where the light has gone. Adira is holding her nose, trickling with blood. I saw blurry shadows reaching for a ball of bright fire and pulling it away, and another shadow, much larger and more terrifying, that followed them. It opened its colossal eye when the others were gone with their loot. I saw no connections, no complicity. It was like a loop catching on a hook. A small terror made another, greater one, crawl out of its lair and act. That's the best I can explain it. But what I can say is I only see death in Rykad Minoris' future. Death and nothing else. And I mean its immediate future. In other words, it's time to leg it. Adira looks askance at Argenta. Patience, everybody. Holy Sis here is almost done powdering her nose. A chill runs down your spine. You seem to feel Aurora's gaze upon you once again. Only it is not coming from her corpse any longer, but from everywhere. That's it. Let's move out. So we're going... Gotta reach the starport. After we get our loot. Kind of surprised there was no dogmatic option there, but... I didn't mind the heretical. Every man for himself.
We are the spearhead.
Yes,
of
they
the
just threw a
Imperium.
parade for me because I'm so awesome, but, you know, times are getting crazy. Can't be expected to save everyone, no matter how awesome I am.
Doubt is for the weak. Follow my lead!
Okay. Oh, still got some bodies over here. All right. I think we got all the loot. I should have saved, but hopefully this is fine. I just remembered right as soon as I clicked. And of course, it auto-saved. Wait, no, it didn't. No, it didn't. I don't think. Okay. So we got to go all the way across town.
A new challenge.
Definitely going to be more fights along the way. And... oh, there she is. Aurora. You vanquished Twilight. You cut down Aurora. But she was only one of us. You hear me? From the depths of dead stone, from his prison of cold metal, he will rise. The hour is nigh.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Whatever you say, lady. Or whatever you are. Here's another fight.
I can.
Submit, and you'll die quickly. Your Emperor won't save
And another chaos spawn. Okay. And 13 dudes total. Not a lot of cover. There's another one down here. No, there's 3 of them. Oh my gosh.
Out of my way!
I serve the ruinous powers.
Chaos guides me.
We just cannot be touched. Holy cow.
Anything else? Will do.
I am your doom.
Let's see how they respond to this. Suits my purposes. Nothing I can't do.
No, I'll just leave it there. She'll be fine.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. do it. I am the Tempest.
Nice nade.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I need to reload that laser rifle. I guess that doesn't reload in between fights? That's kind of weird. All the other weapons do. Pretty sure.
I'll do it.
High momentum.
I have read tomes of military tactics. Isn't this a job for... Try to die with grace, at least. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
The Emperor is on our side.
I won't object to it. Let's see to it. I won't object to it. But of course, Lord Captain. Naturally.
Nothing stands against me.
Let's see to it.
Holy terror.
Oh, come on.
Smite your
3
enemies.
HP. 3.
I won't object to it.
Your reckoning is due.
Okay, so there are stairs way back here, but I think they're all just going to be coming up this way.
Let's see to it. Naturally.
Indeed. It will be done.
Oh, wait.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
There is somebody still up here.
Anything else? On it. Anything else?
Suits my purposes. Already done.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deepness is why I was chosen! I'll do it.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
High momentum.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use. But of course, Lord Captain.
I won't object to it. For the throne's glory. Someone's death wish is mine to grant. Get me a target.
Oh, shit. Why didn't I get this back? Damn it.
I won't object to it. But of course, Lord Captain.
Oh, no. He parried.
Let's see to it. Nothing stands against me.
Oh, I would have had him killed.
I need a foothold.
Follow my lead. Victory is imminent. I took care of this one.
Jeez.
At your beck and call. It will be done.
One down. Or actually, two down. One to go. On the chaos spawn.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Come on. They all keep turning into this shit.
Cover me! Was that you? Or... But of course. I am your doom.
All too easy. You didn't stand a chance.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Doubt is for the weak. Rejoice in battle!
Emperor, give me strength. Duty demands. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Is this? I think this gets smaller each time you use it. The AoE on this.
I won't object to it.
Oh, come on.
Naturally.
Bruh. Now I know how they feel. Abelard, could you kindly do what Heinrichs couldn't?
Pathetically sound of it. I will do my duty. Reduce to dust.
Thank you.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
We got 3 dudes left. Okay.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
At your beck and call. It will be done.
I know what is to come. Anything else? On it.
High momentum.
Indeed, Donna. Indeed.
Power resides in the will of the righteous. As the Emperor commands, I was chosen. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Ooh. You know how to make an entrance into my chat, Godofo. Ooh. Deej is good. Deej is good. How is Godofo? We're just battling our way back through the starport.
Everyone, step aside. But of course, Lord Captain.
But of course, Lord. Good. Finally got Wi-Fi back, I think. Nice, nice. Didn't know you had, we're having problems with your Wi-Fi, but I'm glad you got it back. For show. No Wi-Fi in 2025?
I won't object to it.
Bruh. That's no way to live. Oh, shite. He's gonna be in the way, isn't he? Maybe. Maybe not. I'll damage him if I go through him? Really? Screw it. He'll be fine.
At your beck and call.
Oh, he didn't get hit. Why you lie to me, game? Why you always lying?
Victory is imminent.
Why you always lying? Ooh, 15 to 30. All right, we got to roll a 50. We're rolling 15 to 30. We need a 27 or higher.
I will do like you.
17. Rip.
It will be done.
Oh, he died to the freaking smoke. What an idiot. Good. Good.
What is this foreboding?
Where's this last goon's way back here. He's just chilling.
Anything else?
He's just waiting to die back there.
Will do.
Oh, come on. Are you serious? So bullshit. freaking chaos spawns, man. Snipe them out, Deej. With that massive 9 to 12 damage you got, brother. Good night, Donna. Have a pleasant evening.
Suits my purposes.
Move, move, move. So she's going to need to get around the right flank so she can actually land some shots.
Doubt is for the weak.
There we go.
Guided by faith.
There we go. Just like that.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Well, you better get accustomed to it.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Let's see to it. Natural.
Holy terror, smite your enemies.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Indeed.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Slice! Oh, we got a roll. We got a high roll. 15 to 30. He's got 30 HP. We got to roll a natty 30.
At your beck and call.
Oh, 24. Rats.
It will be done.
Adira, finish this mofo off, if you would, please.
Was farewell.
There we go. Got him. And level up. We are level 15. Get out of the freaking purple, you... I didn't even click anywhere near there. You big goof.
Victory awaits.
Man. Collect my loot. And then level up. Collect my loot. Level up. Don't forget to save, Deej.
We shall prevail.
Telepath staff and mesh vest. Really? It's medium armor. Four to 8. Vision of death. Target must pass a willpower resistance test. If failed, the target suffer mental damage. The part of the damage equal to 30% of the target's current wounds cannot exceed 300 if passed. The target instead suffers psychic staff. Okay. I think we'll just stay with the diviners for her. So, yeah. To the cargo with you, staff. All right, let's get our level ups going. Level 15. One more level and we get to be a Vanguard. Oh, we get to add another thing to Finest Hour? Yo. I guess this one. Okay, on to Daring Breach. That one. value of this parameter is higher than 1, then the weapon can make burst attacks. Let's not do that. Till the end of the soldier's turn, each of their area attacks deals additional damage equal to the number of attack targets. Sure. Sure. All right. I guess we're good to move on to the next area.
It's about time.
Well, unless there's another fight, which there probably will be. Or we... Oh. This is just the beginning, enemy mine. He comes! He comes! He comes! He comes! Well. Sounds like a lucky guy.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
They are coming, one following in the other's footsteps, the aurora of the morning and the aurora of the evening. They are coming, step after step, the eyeless followers, the voiceless heralds, the great master, and behind him, his loyal apostle. Hear this, enemy mine. We are mere shadows, followers. You are yet to meet him who has endowed us with secret knowledge. That is, of course, if you survive this day. The day of the coming of the final dawn.
A new challenge for me?
Guess there isn't another battle. To the starport I should have saved, but I didn't. I keep forgetting. I was doing a lot better yesterday, remembering to save, than I am so far today. Maybe it won't suck us into something immediately.
If we manage to find an intact shuttle in this burning hellscape, it will be a miracle sent by the God Emperor.
For a person as important as the Lord Captain, I am certain there will be a vessel waiting where it should be. Surely the commoners know their place in the evacuation order.
Ah, yes, the evac ord. Surely the commoners will follow it in times like these. Yes, indeed. Surely. Guess this is where we're headed.
I won't tolerate weakness. Take a knee and bow before me.
Spare none of them!
Ambushed? How do you figure? They're way far away from me. Whatevs. Here we go.
Here we go.
Hey, that's what I said. but I didn't say it like, here we go.
Out of my way.
Out of my
Let's
way.
make it quick.
Let's make it quick. Oh, Argenta got drilled.
The road take you.
Split up, everybody, split up. Yeesh. Sweet, I can shoot through these boxes. Pop this first.
Not a problem for me.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! I'll do it.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Get me a target.
Nothing of value has been lost.
Hate how the camera freaking jerks back and forth between like you and the person you're shooting. It should just, the camera should just go up to the thing, the dude you're shooting, and just stay there. It's like you shoot, it goes boop, and then comes right back to you. It's like, okay, I want to know how much damage I did or if I killed him. Kind of annoying.
Nothing I can't do.
The Emperor is on our side.
Oh. Old trap there. Watch out. Old trappy poo.
Scorn the pain.
We've already taken more damage in this fight than we did the entire last, like, 2 fights. This is unacceptable. We really do not have a lot of cover.
Do you see that?
Another trap. Really? I am 1 square away from being able to do this.
Will do. On it.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury! As the Emperor commands.
See, I don't understand that. You see it arc to this dude, but he did not take any damage. It didn't say miss. I don't get it. It's like it only sometimes works.
Doubt is for the weak.
Jeez, you got mines everywhere, huh?
I'll do it. Rejoice in battle.
I wonder if I can shoot those to blow them up. Doesn't look like.
As the Emperor commands, none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Everyone, step aside.
Oh, son of a bitch. What's his demolition? 45? Well, no, I'm not gonna. What if I just sprint through it really fast? That'd be all right, right? %?
Let's see to it.
Emperor, give me strength. Isn't this a job for the serfs? If I may.
21% this time. You got it.
I won't object.
Oh, he
stands
did.
against me.
And he critted. You're the man, hind dog.
For the throne's glory.
Good morning! Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Good night, Liz. Sleep well.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
I will have tons of fun. Thanks for the good luck.
Victory is imminent. I will do my duty.
Battlefields are always
Oh my
drowned
God,
in
they're
scarlet.
everywhere. Yeesh.
Cover me.
Let's get to it. Vengeance will be swift.
Let's get to it.
Never wavered in the face of adversity. Already done. You didn't stand a chance.
What a shot. Oh my gosh. Through all that stuff. And got the crit.
My time is now.
Duty prevails. Pay attention.
Oh.
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
Argenta. You missed two 44%ers? That is not like you. Wait, I can stop here, right?
As the
I'll just
Emperor
stop here
commands,
just to be
I
safe.
act.
Here we go.
Faith soothes
Ow.
me.
That hurt.
I know what is to come. Will do. Be calm. Anything else?
Bang, bang. Okay, nobody move, please.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
Please let Argenta
I
disarm
better
these.
myself through my service.
Nobody
the Emperor
move.
favors me today. Never doubt me. I better myself through my service. The Emperor favors me today.
Mizoa pattern sword. I think we're already past that. Doesn't he have something better? He's got the shank. And he's also got, yeah, soul siphon. Got a higher armor pen. I keep forgetting she also has a laser gun.
Follow my lead.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
In violation of the right of operation, the shuttle's Promethean tanks have been abandoned and left open. Someone interrupted the fueling sacrament.
The Emperor sets my path.
Bastard.
Nothing escapes my sight. Duty prevails. Never doubt me.
An entire procession of cargo servitors was destroyed by gunfire, and not a single one of them attempted to flee. The insurgents walked in a crowd right across the mine barriers, seemingly oblivious to the fear of death.
Victory awaits.
Plasma gun. Two-handed. I think old Pascal could make use of that. The turret was placed in a great hurry, but the Technomat never had the chance to activate it. We getting out of here?
It's about time.
And save. The drums exude a caustic smell of promethium. Thankfully, the rebels have not yet reached them and set this place ablaze. I think that's the same thing it said last time we came through. Did you save? I did, Liz. I did. Right before I came in here. I guess I'm not supposed to be in here, But I'm glad I did because I got some medikits. Where am I supposed to go? I guess just keep heading north. Game autosave. Gonna have another battle here. The stench of Physaline and blood blankets the starport. Echoes of shouts and gunfire drift over the landing pads. The shards of plexiglass crunch underfoot. You recognize Sergeant Malgar amid the crowd huddled next to the shuttles. He was the soldier who greeted you upon your arrival on Rykad Minoris. A group of bloodied and frightened people is wedged between Malgar's wardens and the shuttles. You recognize them as the governor of the planet and the members of his high-ranking entourage. Their expensive attire has been torn in the fight, and many bear wounds left by bayonets. Examine the people in front of the shuttle. Some of the nobles are paralyzed with fear. Others have succumbed to despair. 2 corpses are lying on the ground with their arms outstretched. Black blood has pooled under one of them. The other's skull has been split open like a nut, encircled by a pinkish crimson halo of bone splinters and bits of brain matter. Governor, would you care to explain to me what is going on here? The governor turns to you, but does not get the chance to say anything as Malgar strikes him with a stun baton. Don't trouble yourself, Lord Governor. I'll explain myself. Our esteemed governor and his gang of cronies have been cowering behind us, and now, when things got rough, they thought they could scarper. Scarper? And leave us here to die. We've shed our blood for him and broken our backs to provide for him. And after all this, you think that's fair, you piece of grok shit? Malgar's stun baton hits the governor in the chest, causing the adornments on the governor's uniform to jingle in unison. Adira flinches and starts babbling desperately. No, no, no. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. The governor spits out blood and opens his mouth to respond when his head explodes. His body falls limp to the side, his remaining eye staring upward. The chorus of the noble's screams cannot drown out the sergeant's spiteful whisper. Enough. You've said your piece. For generations upon generations, the nobles of this world cared for Rykad Minoris and ensured the prosperity of its inhabitants. And this is your gratitude, peasant? For killing a nobleman, you deserve to be executed where you stand. Cassia throws out her hand, and Malgar's knees buckle. My mentor was right. The rabble truly have no honor. Abelard looks at the governor's body, his brow furrowed. Madness. Punishable by death. We don't have time for this. We need to get to the shuttle, now. Should we go persuasion or dogmatic? I think I'm going to go persuade. Another in your position could have forgotten that the Emperor protects all of his subjects, but surely not you. It is your duty to help anyone you can. The sergeant frowns at you. I don't know why you stick up for these parasites. They never would have helped someone like me, but they don't deserve to die either. You're right about that. Not all of them, at least. A dull thud comes from deep within the starport. Heavy footsteps shake the rockcrete, raising an unpleasant tremor in your bones.
You thought you had killed Aurora, false believers. Tremble, for I am Aurora. I am the herald of change. Behold the final dawn, and die!
Oh. Shit.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
268 HP, by the way. Dude's over here too, huh? All right. 6, 7. Where's the 8? One. Oh, he's way up here. Sniping, huh? Okay. Shit. Oh, he killed one of his own dudes. Thank you.
Just a minor setback.
Holy God.
Out of my way.
I'm here, maggot. Let's get to it.
Okay.
Taste the navigator's might.
Ooh, quad kill. We were one square away from getting all 5 of them.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Deej. I need to get away from this big boy.
Nothing I can't do. Not a problem for me.
Where'd it be? Jeez, this guy must have a freaking ton of armor, which makes sense.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
High momentum.
Nothing of value has been lost.
I think we need to give the extra turn to Idira to bring his armor down.
I am fear incarnate.
What is this foreboding? Will do.
Miscreant.
Oh, son of a bitch. Idira, you freaking...
But of course. Was that you? Or will do. On it. My prescience has
An
failed me.
exemplary strike.
He gets to move every time he's hit? What is he doing? We're just getting all kinds of attacks of opportunity on his ass, but all right. Thanks. We didn't move that time.
Will do. But of course. Anything else?
Let's see to it.
Holy terror, smite your enemies.
Was that you? Or...
My place is at the fore. Indeed. It will be done. At your beck and call. It will be done. At your beck and call. My ears are ringing.
Down easy.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I won't object to it. Let's see to it.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
My tactics are flawless. Too easy. Another clean strike. Already done. Nothing I can't do.
On it.
Well, Argenta's back up. And I think we'll hold off on healing. And just blast him away with a shotty.
I'll do it.
I won't object to it. Let's see to it.
Anything else?
Throne take you.
Nice.
If I may. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Indeed.
Let's go.
My soul goes to the true God.
Gotta finish off this sniper up here.
Victory is imminent.
I think Deej should be able to do that with a little snipe.
I'll paint your death in colors.
Forge ahead!
Goodbye.
Suits my purpose.
Okay. Went pretty well. We got to level up to 16, so we are now... We can now spec to our specialization. I don't even know what they call it, but... Give me some good loot off of Aurora. Bringer of Terror. Two-handed range weapon. Bolt gun. Life-draining sword. And a gem of dark vitality. Requires conviction heretical. +4 maximum wounds. When veil degradation is above 15. +10 toughness. Each round the wearer regenerates wounds equal to something. We'll put that on Adira. Nobody can use this. And Adira is the only one who can use this life-draining sword. I guess I'll put it on her. Even though we hardly ever... Or actually, we've never meleeed with her, but... Maybe now we can start. Okay. Get the rest of our loot here.
Look no further.
A new challenge for me?
Rebels sniper rifle. And a mesh vest. Ooh. I think we're going to give that to Deej. That's pretty good. Pretty good schnipperoony. Okay, let's get on the ship and get the hell out of here. Wait, actually, let's get our level ups first. The officer... What did it say? The officer archetype has been mastered. Oh, wrong button. So, we get to now pick the next one, which I think we were going to go Vanguard. Unyielding Beacon. Each attack against the Vanguard grants them +1 stack of Unyielding Beacon. Each stack increases their resolve by +1 up to a maximum of +15. All allies in a 2-cell radius around the Vanguard gain 1/5 of that bonus. Temporary wounds applied to the Vanguard now stack, but only remain stacked until the start of the Vanguard's turn. At the start of their turn, the remaining temporary wounds are reduced to the largest amount granted by one applied effect. If the remaining number of temporary wounds is less than the number of stacks of Unyielding Beacon, it becomes equal to the number of those stacks, even if the Vanguard has no temporary wounds at the start of the turn. So, I think if we go Vanguard, we're going to have to start changing Deej's role. We're going to have to start moving him from... Or at least, we might have to take him off Sniper and... I don't know. Because Vanguard seems kind of like tank-ish. But... that's not really what we're doing. The only reason why I was wanting to go Vanguard from the beginning is because the bonuses to like agility and fellowship, you get a lot of stuff like that with Vanguard. But I don't know. We kind of like in the beginning we started He's definitely a support guy. So maybe we shouldn't go Vanguard now because we kind of have him as like a support dude / sniper. And maybe it wouldn't really make sense to go Vanguard now. Grand Strategist, Combat Tactics. The Grand Strategist analyzes the battlefield and can create specific areas, providing bonuses to all allies, including the Grand Strategist, frontline, backline, and rear. In the first round of combat, all 3 areas can be created in one turn. In the following rounds, only one of them can be created per turn. All areas can be moved with the corresponding abilities, 1 per turn, and cannot overlap. If there are 2 or more Grand Strategists in the party, the combat tactics areas are common for all the Grand Strategists, and the highest intelligence bonus and fellowship bonus of all the Grand Strategists is used. There cannot be more than 1 frontline, backline, or rear on the battlefield. Regardless of the abilities used, the Grand Strategist always acts first in combat. The Master Tactician gains +1 stack of tactical advantage per every 5 momentum gained by the Master Tactician or their allies. The Master Tactician begins combat with a number of tactical advantage stacks equal to their fellowship bonus. Maybe I should just go Master Tactician. I mean, with our toughness so high, it wouldn't be that difficult to kind of turn him into a closer combat dude. I think I'd rather do that. Just kind of like turn him into a tank. The only problem is we're going to have to start putting points into like weapon skill and ballistic skill. It's pretty low. Screw it. I think I'm going to just go Vanguard and just turn him into, get him off the sniper and get him closer to combat. Hopefully I don't regret this. What do we want to do with him? Versatility. Whenever the Arch Militant uses an attack that is of a different type from their previous attack, the Arch Militant gains a stack of versatility. Oh, okay. So like melee and then ranged. I don't think that would be good with him. The assassin sees a single opening for each enemy on one of the enemy's sides. Opening. Whenever the assassin hits an opening, excluding overpenetration, they deal an additional +10% of target's max wounds damage. After an attack, the opening is moved to the opposite side of the enemy. Each enemy's openings that were not hit by the assassin during the assassin's turn are moved to a random side of that enemy at the start of the assassin's next turn. Yeah, I think we might do that. I'll go Vanguard. Abelard can go Assassin. It's Bounty Hunter. The Bounty Hunter may mark any enemy in combat as prey. Whenever the Bounty Hunter kills a target marked as prey, they gain a stackable bonus until the end of combat. The bonus depends on the enemy difficulty tier. How do I know the difficulty tier? Chivo, you gained a second tier archetype. Are we on 2 for normal? I don't want to do that. If this is her bonus, I don't want to do that. Could go Grand Strategist with her. I don't really love it, but I think that would be the best option. Now, Bounty Hunter for Argenta wouldn't be terrible. I guess we'll do that with her. Let's go Master Tactician with her. Vanguard, Assassin, Grand Strategist, Bounty Hunter. Oh, you get to pick? It wasn't... Oh, shit. It wasn't like that on the other ones, was it? No, this one only has one. Oh, so Master Tactician has 2 different ones? I didn't see this before. The Master Tactician empowers their next attack to deal 4% additional damage for every stack of tactical advantage the Master Tactician has and loses half the stack. I'll just do this one with her. And then Arch Militant with him. Yeah. Okay. So we got one of each. Vanguard, Assassin, Grand Strategist, Bounty Hunter, Master Tactician, Arch Militant. Okay. Hopefully I made the right choices. So we need to turn Deej into a closer combat dude. A tanky boy. So we got to get him out of his light armor. I don't know if he can wear heavy. Thanks be to the Emperor. You are alive, your lordship. We are most gratified by your return. and the crew is full of zeal to carry out any orders you may have. Before anything else, I will hear an account of what happened to the system's sun. The Voxmaster falters. Lord Captain, we saw a number of ships approach the sun. Black creations of inhuman make, amalgams of sharp angles and edges. They surrounded the star, and then... My apologies, but I struggled to find words that could describe that terrible sight. The Xenos made the sun vanish into the void. The interrogator closes his eyes and grimaces hard. You see Abelard's expression change as if a shadow has suddenly fallen over him. He rubs his temple wearily, as if we did not have enough troubles on our hands already. Well, this looks different now. Where it says chance? I've never seen this 37 less than thing. What does that mean? Is it just 100%? The Xenos, enemies of humanity? Did it fail? I guess it failed? I don't know. It didn't say if it succeeded or failed. Weird. I've never seen that happen before. Heinrich's nods. A breed of the Eldari, the most cruel and devious of their kind. The design of their ships matches the description provided by the Voxmaster. Like all Xenos, the Drakari are a blight on the face of the galaxy, but their technological superiority is indisputable. They abhor and fear warped sorcery, which is why they rely on creations of their twisted intellect. And many of those creations are capable of things that may seem akin to sorcery to the unlightened eye. The theft of a sun is one example of what they are capable. Are the Xenos in league with Aurora's cultists? We can rule out that possibility. The Drakari would never ally themselves with the archenemy's worshippers. If I had to name one thing that humanity and those Xenos have in common, it would be a shared loathing for warp corruption. Heinrichs glances around. The situation calls for immediate action, DeejTheSqueejerton. We can continue this conversation later if you so wish. But right now, he gestures at the deck, teeming with tumultuous activity. I believe you should assume command. Do we have any hope of retaking the planet? I fear that Rykad Minoris is lost. The situation is deteriorating by the minute. We must leave this system as soon as possible. I mean, without a sun, how is anybody going to survive? That's a stupid question. Can the planet be saved? Can we save these people from the insurgents? It's like, forget the insurgents, bro. They're all dead. Maybe not tomorrow, maybe not next week, but without a sun in their system? Yeah, they dead. What up, Burn? DED dead, indeed. I fear, yada, yada, yada. Okay, we already read that. However, there are still people on the planet who have not succumbed to heresy and who are worthy of rescue. Besides a small number of our own shuttles, we also have the shuttles salvaged from the starport. The dark eyes of the Sister of Battle flash. We must save as many as we can. This has all happened for a reason. Saint Argenta, whose name I carry with reverence and trepidation, is famed for saving the people of a dying world through the power of prayer. The God Emperor himself sent a star from the heavens that lifted the saint and her followers up to the sky, away from corruption and death. We must do as she did, direct all our efforts to saving those people who at this moment look to the heavens in hope of salvation. The lives of peasants are of little value. Our prime objective is to save the holy relic. the miraculous fusion reactor, and the electro priests who guard and tend to it. Abelard furrows his brows. Every moment we spend in proximity to a dying world, we are putting ourselves at risk. Your life, Lord Captain, is far more valuable than all of Rykad Minoris. The von Valancius dynasty cannot be allowed to perish. And so, lamentable though it is, we must rule out the idea of any evacuation. Heinrich's eyes, like two deep, dark pools, are resolutely fixed on you. The world is doomed, and its inhabitants along with it. The disappearance of the star was the final nudge towards death, the finale of the cult of the Final Dawn's plans. I once witnessed a similar event, a world that had surrendered to the servants of the archenemy and permitted corruption to enter too deep. At this moment, millions of people are bowing down before those who promised them salvation, and they are willingly giving over their souls to chaos, a sacrifice great enough to bring forth a demon world. Our only hope of stopping this process is to retreat to a safe distance from the planet and conduct targeted bombing of the Electro Priest's monastery. If we blow up the reactor, a thermonuclear reaction will follow. The world's oxygen will evaporate, killing off the entire biosphere. In doing this, we will save millions of souls from a fate far worse than death, and we will save Rykad Minoris from becoming an outpost of the archenemy. Whatever fate you choose for this world, I urge you to make haste, Lord Captain. The planet is burning in raging flashes of crimson and purple. I can see it even from orbit. As do I see that the storm is already upon us. With every moment that we waste, it grows ever more difficult and perilous to steer the ship through the warp's turbulent currents. I'm with the lady on this. Enough talking. We need to get out of here while we still can. Something lurking in the depths of your consciousness bristles at the passing thought of saving people. The spike of horror you feel takes your breath away. It is as if you are planning to steal the prey of a mighty predator. The planet is already wrapped in a thread stretching out from the warp. It deserves to have a new master. Set an optimal course and carry out an orbital strike on the Electro Priest Monastery. Rykad Minoris must fall. Yes, Lord Captain. I will immediately inform the navigation and artillery decks of the impending maneuver. Heinrich inclines his head. The right choice, Lord Captain. May the sacred exterminatus cleanse this value of corruption. The bridge is in upheaval. The Technomat's prayers mix together in a senseless cacophony while servitors work hastily to remove a hardened crust of sacred unguents from the warp engine's components. In the middle of all this tumult stands Pascal with a data slate clutched in his hands, seemingly disconnected from the flurry of activity around him. I think he's upset with us, maybe. Crew, heed the word of Magos Hanuman. Pascal, I kindly request that you take charge of this mess. Thank you, Your Lordship. You are right. Pascal's voice changes when he addresses the crew. He now speaks with authority and resolve. Tech comrades, heed my instruction. The mayhem immediately subsides, and the crew's actions fall into some indiscernible logic. The Omnissiah's servants start working in sync, and the binaric clamor becomes a symphony of reports, which the Magos coordinates like a skillful conductor. Admirably done, Pascal. The Omnissiah guides me. The prayers of the tech priests surrounding the cogitator almost drown out the sounds of the bustling bridge behind you. Pascal, poring intently over the data slate in his hands, extends a mechadendrite toward you. Please take your place at the cogitator, Lord Captain. First, explain what we are doing. I studied the data and discovered a machine node that was damaged as a result of the heretic sabotage. The functioning of the warp sextant was tampered with, and the ship's spirit, aggrieved by this violation of the right of operation, is now rejecting its calculations. I sought a way to rectify this error and have concluded that your participation is necessary to do so. The cogitator systems of this temple of the Omnissiah are subordinate to the shell whose repository serves the machine we see before us. A machine created for your predecessor, and one that uses the biological signatures of dynastic blood in its computations. The spirit should recognize the ship's master and submit to his will. Should. Pascal speaks the final word with a slight tremor in his synthesized voice. That should sounded less than reassuring. Lord Captain, comes from the crackle from Pascal's box. Part beleaguered sigh, part interference. I am still poorly acquainted with this void ship. The acolytes here have adopted their own customs for conversing with the machine spirits. They do not know me, and they express themselves in a little-known dialect of technolingua. I will trust in the Omnissiah that my analysis of the data was correct. It means we have a chance of appeasing the ship's spirit. The huge machine in front of you is lit with dozens of vid screens and hundreds of lumens. The blinking lights and endless rush of symbols and digits on the green background make your eyes water, and a vague sense of alarm simmers in the depths of your mind. The typical reaction of a layperson when confronted with the magnitude of the Omnissiah's creation. Among the numerous controls, you see the mouth of a cyber gargoyle, the same as at the gate to the warrant chamber. Pascal's voice becomes imbued with imperious force. Servants of the machine god, heed my command. Acolytes, prepare the incense instrumentation for the liturgy of machine spirit propitiation? Propitiation? Senior Technomats, recite the prayer to generate a current data report. Operations will be marked with the campanological protocol, Omnissiah Rejoice. I must inform you that for the purposes of safety, complete reassembly of the warp sextant and updating of its datasmith blessings are required. If this is not done, then at launch, the volume of aggregate calculation errors could result in the destruction of the data crypts. But as we do not have 100 hours at our disposal, we must omit this procedure. Pascal looks down at the data slate in his hands. A minor deviation from the right of operation for the sake of appeasing the spirit. Deviating from the right of operation? That sounds dubious, especially coming from you. Dogma bids that the appropriate rituals of cleansing and reassembly be carried out on the warp sextant. It is a long and labor-intensive process. Pascal hesitates before continuing. Our best chance is to bypass the sacred prohibition on directly interfacing with the conduits of the motive force, a faster and less orthodox route. The lives of the entire crew now depend on my convincing the ship's spirit to start up a broken component. Is that right? Again, it didn't say if it passed or failed. Your interpretation is verging on tech heresy. However, given your rank, Lord Captain, I will nevertheless respond. For a layperson, you have described our position with relative accuracy. I place my hopes in his revelations and humbly ask for his guidance. Listen, can't you do all this without me? I am no servant of the Omnissiah, after all. This statement is true. In another temple of the Omnissiah, only his servant would be able to propitiate the machine spirit. However, the architects of this vessel's infrastructure made unsanctioned changes to the standard structure of the cogitator network. Displeasure creeps into Pascal's voice. To equip the bridge with a machine that would permit its use by lay people with a specific biological signature, members of House von Valancius. What must I do? Place your hand inside the throat of the Cogitator Guardian, the Cyber Gargoyle, which has been assigned to guard the forbidden data crypts. The dynastic blood extracted from your veins will serve as a key to the data core where the machine spirit dwells. To it we will offer our prayers so that we may bypass the protective protocol for defective connections and launch the warp sextant. Pascal's voice grows quieter. The laws of the Omnissiah know no exceptions, and so in this ritual, I will remain at your side to placate the wrathful machine spirit in whose abode you will be intruding. Follow my liturgies, Lord Captain, and we may receive his blessing. The metal jaws clamp down on your hand, breaking your delicate corporeal sheath and releasing warm red liquid into its gullet. At the same moment, the image on the vid screen before you changes. By my authority, I revoke the inviolability protocol of the warp engine. One of the Cogitator's vid screens turns red. Pascal sees this and raises his hand, signaling to the rest of the tech priests, then withdraws a connector from his sleeve and connects it to the machine. Servants of the Omnissiah, make now the offering of cleansed data crypts to the machine spirit, so that it may be filled with their true and calibrated data. May the Omnissiah have mercy on our souls. In meek solemnity, the acolytes offer up the cleansed data crypts to the warp engine one after another, repeating prayers of exaltation. After anointing the contacts with sacred unguents, Pascal inserts them in the cogitator slots. Your head begins to spin from the holy censer's foul-smelling clouds of smoke, and from the loss of the blood that the cyber gargoyle continues to drink from you, and the world swims before your eyes. Let this mechanism awaken in renewed purity. Pascal enters a sequence of commands and raises his head, watching the vid screens. Suddenly, he stops dead. No. His fingers fly over the command runes, entering command after command. His mechadendrites, clicking their pincers, pull at one lever after another. The vid screens fill with strings of symbols, completely incomprehensible to you, but clearly conveying something to the Magos. Is everything all right, Magos? After a few seconds, one of the data crypts mounted on the cogitator begins to emit sparks. A moment later, another data crypt does the same. The next bursts into flame and gives off foul-smelling smoke. Around you, the Omnissiah's servants break off from their prayers, and someone bursts into frantic pleading. Pascal mournfully grates out. The massive errors in this warp sextant's calculations is destroying the data repositories. The offering did not appease the ship's spirit. The warp engine cannot be filled with the motive force. We are trapped. A moment later, the Magos continues uncertainly. Perhaps an alternative Ryzan protocol, or an emergency launch of the auxiliary coils. The tech priest bends over the cogitator, but something in his pose and movements reveals his desperation. While the other vid screens are filled with more and more strings of symbols, the monitor in front of you blinks and its static image changes. Pascal is too engrossed in his ritual to notice. Magos Hanuman, a moment, if you will. Pascal turns toward you, his flickering visor betraying his anxious state. Lord Captain, He stops short when he sees the vid screen. Distorted transmissions from the data core. Most likely, the residual cognitive functions of the built-in servitors. Omnissiah, shield us from machine ghosts. He returns to manipulating the cogitator's command runes. Machine spirit, can you hear me? The cogitator's servant creaks quietly in its joints, a sound that is drowned out by the binaric hymns and the tapping of command runes. Machine spirit, this is the Lord Captain of this vessel. Obey me and start the warp engine. Pascal's voice shakes with tension. That was a non-executable request, Lord Captain. Even if the voice receptor could interpret such a... Pascal's next vocalization goes unsynthesized as he sees the vidscreens begin to stabilize one after another. The strings frenetically galloping across the green background are replaced with stable images or regularly updating status reports. Only one monitor remains inexplicably red. The tech priest Vox crackles in shock, but his report is as clipped and clinical as ever. Registering. Warp sextant activated. Registering. Data stream stabilizing. Registering. 0 data errors found. Reporting. The warp engine is ready for translation. After a pause, Pascal adds, I am also reporting evidence indicating a Category 3 miracle fulfilling the criteria. Thou shalt witness the mechanism that coils in glorification of its function and in defiance of deactivation. Lord Captain, Ravor here. The crew are almost finished carrying out the orders given earlier, and I've just received confirmation from the engineering halls. I don't know what you did, but the warp engine's up and raring to go. We're ready to begin the translation to the warp, Your Lordship. The Lord Captain speaking. I give the order to commence translation to the warp. Waiting for you to ascend the captain's throne, Lord Captain. May the Emperor protect us. Yeah, that's right. You want something done right, you got to do it yourself. Here's the orbital strike.
Von Valancia's flagship made its way out of the doomed star system. As the void shift plunged deeper into the Corona's expanse, the rogue trader's subjects bid a formal farewell to the late head of the dynasty, Theodora von Valancius. Having paid their last respects, the crew gathered their strength and braced themselves for whatever was to come next.
Come what may. Completed chapter 1. So we're like, what? 20% through the game, maybe? If that? Lord Captain, allow me to report. Our journey through the warp is coming to an end. Lady Navigator Orcelio informs me that we must have reached the point where we can translate to real space in the Furibundus system. The Lady Navigator and her pilots are awaiting your permission to begin the process. The Furibundus system is home to Footfall, the only Imperium outpost with a functioning wharf in the Coronis Expanse. The tech priests are begging you to have mercy on the machines worn down by the warp, and to allow the servants of the Omnissiah to inspect and heal the void ship's wounds in the dock. The prayers and rituals will take some time, which our astropathic choir will use to establish a connection with the prime worlds of your protectorate, Dargonis, Giannis, and Kiavagama. Master Zachary Weiss has recovered an invitation previously adrift in the Immaterium. The Liege of Footfall has humbly requested an audience with the rogue trader of the Von Valancius dynasty. According to Master Zachary, the message was tinted with shades of pleading. I quote, "Apparently the Liege is anxious to meet as soon as possible." Footfall, the place where filth and sanctity go hand in hand. Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso will most likely expect a visit from me. I imagine he will be interested in talking to you as well, DeejTheSqueejerton. I will be leaving your void ship when we arrive on Footfall, DeejTheSqueejerton. Once that is done, consider the Lord Inquisitor's task complete. I hereby inform the rogue trader that during a comprehensive system inspection rite, this unit discovered data clusters within the captain's cogitator that are concealed from prying eyes by means of a personal cipher and a sacrament of algorithmic authorization. Unit DeejTheSqueejerton von Valancius has been added to the access list and assigned the identifier Keeper 2. The unit can access the data from the captain's cogitator, provided that he possesses the decryption key. You detect a hint of something resembling curiosity in Pascal's mechanical voice. Are you leaving us, Heinrichs? The arrangement between the Lord Inquisitor and your predecessor was that I be transported to Footfall and no farther. I dare not take advantage of your generosity and patience any more than I already have, DeejTheSqueejerton. You are a skilled fighter. I could use people like you. What do you say we extend your stay in my retinue? Thank you for your offer, but I must decline. I am afraid my duty to the Golden Throne comes before everything else. Well, that sucks. Argenta, who is this Reverend Hieronymus who wants to talk to me? He is the head of the Drusian mission on Footfall, and one of the most prominent clergymen in the sector. Paying him a visit is a good thing for any loyal servant of the Emperor to do. I assisted his mission before I joined Lady Theodora on her voyage. I need his blessing to accompany the new rogue trader of the Von Valancius dynasty. If you wish to have me aboard your void ship, I request that we meet with Reverend Hieronymus. Footfall is just a brief stop. What next? As soon as we solve the issues plaguing the ship and establish contact with the key worlds of your protectorate, the time will come for your Magna Accessio, the official ceremony of donning the mantle of the rogue trader. It is mostly a formality at this point. You already possess all the privileges granted by the warrant, and yet it is a major milestone in your personal history. The moment your name graces the list of heads of the Von Valancius dynasty. We are all looking forward to that day, Lord Captain. Vigdis, tell me about the system we are arriving in. Furibundus is valuable due to its close proximity to the Maw, the gateway to the Imperium. The system is mostly known for Footfall, the main base for merchants, privateers, and rogue traders traversing the Coronis Expanse. Additionally, the star itself is orbited by an Adeptus Mechanicus station, which is off-limits to outsiders. Altar Templum Elixis X17. I had the honor of tending to this shrine for a few thousand cycles. I suggest you abstain from visiting it, as most tech comrades at the station are engaged in meditative calculations that should not be interrupted. What do I need to know about Footfall? It is the largest port and the trading capital of the Coronis Expanse. It has a dockyard that will allow us to inspect and repair the Void Ship, and it boasts its own astropathic choir, the Coronis Expanse Communications Nexus. Due to Footfall's remoteness, it has developed its own rules and customs. Many of the goods that can be procured there would be considered heresy in the heart of the Imperium, enough to warrant summary execution. Moreover, Footfall is the domain of the rogue traders, who transcend certain Imperial laws by virtue of the warrant they bear. Why does the Liege want to see me so badly? We have no information, Lord Captain. The broadcast from the Footfall Astropathic Choir was the only missive Master Zachary has received lately. Tell the Lady Navigator I give her leave to make the translation from the warp into real space. Vigdis begins issuing instructions. The massive ship appears to change with her every word. The bridge is set in motion as hundreds of people start to prepare for the shift to real space, and measured chanting fills the corridors to safeguard the vessel and its crew. Vigdis turns to you again. One more thing, Lord Captain. No one at the station knows about Lady Theodora's demise, and you inheriting the title. Liege Takara will be informed. It is required so we can use the dock. Besides, he is expecting a personal audience with the rogue trader. He will not meet with an unknown person of unclear standing. However, there is still the matter of announcing your arrival. You can either arrive on the station with the proper pomp and ceremony, or choose to visit it incognito. Tell me in detail how these choices will benefit me. According to Footfall's unwritten laws, rogue traders enjoy special privileges that exceed even the power of the Liege. However, they may choose not to exercise those privileges in certain situations. Arriving incognito will give you more room for maneuver, while an official visit will allow you to directly intervene in local affairs. If I may, I would recommend arriving incognito. You will have plenty of opportunities to savor the sweetness and the burden of power, but right now is the last time you can take refuge in obscurity. This way, your arrival will not draw much attention, and the people will treat you as a person and not the almighty sovereign anointed by the Emperor. It could turn some situations to your advantage. Why do I even want to take your advice, Heinrich? You're freaking leaving me, dude. Alright, I'll take your advice. I have decided. Tell the Liege I will arrive incognito. It will be done, Lord Captain. Vigdis bows again. With your gracious permission, I will return to my duties. Duty. You may be interested to know that a group of officers was discussing a grim rumor over lunch. Word has it the apparition of Lord Captain Theodora has been sighted on board lately. Yes, you heard right. They say she is haunting the decks, dragging wayward crew members off into oblivion. Disquiet has spread throughout the ship, as the anomaly has been reported in different sections, sometimes entire kilometers apart. The Vox Master leans closer to you. Master Heinrichs Van Calix expressed interest in our communication stations and VoxNets a short while ago. The interrogator appears to be very well versed in the matters of sacred technology, and it worries me. A man of his knowledge and in his line of work is capable of discreetly planting his own devices in our systems. We will be vigilant, Lord Captain, but you should try to be more careful as well. Oh, really? So he's going to leave me and he's going to implant spy devices on me?
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
Heinrich looks at you intently, his head tilted.
Since the day of my initiation as an acolyte. So, decades. How many real years it's been, it's hard to say. When I return from a journey through the warp, I often discover that much more or much less time has passed in real space.
For someone who's been in service for decades, you certainly look young.
The first step for biomancers such as myself is to take control of the processes of their own body, including aging. I've endured innumerable hazards in my work. If I allowed every trace of them to remain, I would look completely different today.
What duties have you been carrying out for the Inquisitor?
You can't really be expecting me to answer that question, can you?
You visited many worlds during your service. I'll wager...
Indeed. I have visited many of the places brought to the Emperor's light, and those sullied by the filth of the archenemy. In truth, even after all these years spent visiting the various corners of the Imperium and looking beyond its borders, I still consider the Segmentum Solar to be the greatest of all humanity's bastions. Nothing compares to the majesty of Holy Terra, the might of Mars, the grandeur of the Segment's other worlds. Gladly.
I know nothing about you, Heinrichs. Could you tell me a little bit about yourself? So I was supposed to have this conversation after he joined the party, but I never talked to him aboard the ship, so I'm doing that now.
I'm usually the one interested in the pasts of those around me, not the reverse. I come from a night world, Guizorn 3. I belong to a branch of one of the noble houses until my exceptional abilities were discovered. After that, I was sent on a black ship to Holy Terra, where I was trained, and I began my service for the glory of the Imperium.
Do you remember your home planet?
I do, but I have no ties to my homeworld now. None except my first name. I left Guizorn 3 when I was still a child. My family disowned me, stripping me of my family name. I was given a new one by those who trained me. Even for a noble, being branded a psyker is a mark of eternal shame. I experienced that firsthand before I was put on the black ship.
How did you discover your abilities?
Like many psykers unaware of their curse, I found out when a strong emotional reaction triggered an involuntary response. My great aunt had a pet grink. One day, it bit me, and I boiled it from inside out. And when my great aunt slapped me for what I'd done, I boiled her too.
Jesus. What a psycho. I don't know what I'm more surprised by, the absurdity of this story or the fact you're capable of such a show of emotion.
I don't consider raw emotions to be a necessity in everyday communication. But let me assure you that I am more than capable of anger. Fortunately for others, I learned to focus it. Properly measured rage reveals the full potential of combat psychana in much the same way as aged cheese reveals the notes of a mature amasek.
Tell me about the black ship.
Picture a vast prison ship filled with frightened, angry psychers who can't control their abilities and who have just lost their homes and their families. Some of them were children and adolescents like I was. Some were monstrous creatures who no longer had the right to be called human, or psychopaths who reveled in their impure powers. Once, when one of the miscreants broke free, those in command simply depressurized the bay and got rid of the culprit, along with the prisoners and crew tainted by him. But even after that, I heard the echo of inhuman suffering and terror that filled that part of the ship. It grieves me to recall that episode to this day.
You were sent to the Inquisition straight after training?
No. First, I was accorded the status of a psyker, fit for service in the Imperial Guard, where I then spent several years. It was only afterward that I became an agent of the Golden Throne.
Heinrich stops there, clearly not intending to elaborate further. What can you do as a psyker?
The Lord Inquisitor was most insistent that I master the discipline of Santic Demonology. I use my faith and my power to crush the enemies of the Imperium. Servants of Chaos tremble at the sound of the Emperor's name, uttered by my lips. I am also a skilled biomancer. I can manipulate bodily processes. Sometimes I resort to those skills in the course of my work, when it is necessary to make the subject of an interrogation more cooperative.
You're not the Inquisitor's only acolyte, correct?
Of course not. The Lord Inquisitor's entourage comprises dozens of people. The best of the best. Experts in various fields and disciplines. Some of them I know personally. Others I've never met. To be honest, I'm not even certain that the people I know are still alive. I used to work with other acolytes of the Lord Inquisitor, but in the Coronis Expanse, I have been working alone.
Are the other acolytes in the Coronis Expanse? The interrogator narrows his eyes at you and releases a disappointed sigh. After several seconds of silence, you realize that you will not be getting an answer. If you're an interrogator, does that mean you hold a special position in the retinue?
We are not a retinue. We are acolytes. As for your question, I am closer than anyone else to the one I call my personal teacher. The Lord Inquisitor deemed me worthy of undertaking the most important and sensitive tasks requiring the attention of agents of the Golden Throne.
Wandering among the stars without family or friends. Don't you get lonely?
I rarely have the time or the opportunity to think about it. Such as?
Okay. We've exhausted his dialogue options. Can't remember if I know I talked to Abelard. I guess while I'm here I can sell some stuff. I wonder if now, since we're in chapter 2, wait. Well, it's not here anymore. Maybe I have to find the merchants in this system before I can go to him to just do it automatically. Okay. When Adira sees you, her lips curve into a smile and she nods at something over your shoulder. You seem to have a very strong reaction to what Argenta said by the broken lens.
It was just my nerves playing up. Something about our little saint doesn't sit right with me, and I trust my gut. Oh sure, she seems straight as an arrow and as predictable as a hangover after drinking. But when I look at her, something about her makes my brain itch. After that conversation, I tried to listen to what was being said about her. Beyond the door. What I heard was strange. Blood in her past, twilight in her present, and something like a star leading her. But where is it leading her? I saw several roads, and all of them frightened me.
And what does it all mean?
If I knew, I would have told you. Hearing things clearly requires cooperation from the other person you know. But that cobra just hisses and spits its venom at me. I don't trust her one bit.
Do you think I should keep an eye on her?
It certainly wouldn't hurt. I'll keep a watch on her too. Ugh, if only I knew what it meant. Maybe it means danger for her. Or maybe danger coming from her. Of course. Always at your service. Whenever you need me.
How dare you talk about my waifu Argenta like that, Nadir? You better watch yourself.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
The mechadendrites growing out of the tech priest's back swivel in your direction, as if examining you with curiosity. I want to know more about your past.
The request is approved. I have no outright restrictions on disclosing this information.
Tell me about your mechadendrites.
They are my younger brothers and guides on the way to the Omnissiah. Their machine spirits are directly bound to my neocortex and pick up impulses from my subconscious. Sometimes they act ahead of my thoughts. This is how the Omnissiah leads me to comprehension.
Where are you from?
Information about my origins is worthless. I belong to the priesthood of explorators and came to the Coronis Expanse over 200 years ago. Any events preceding that moment are insignificant.
How did you end up in the Coronis Expanse?
I was honored to become a member of the Explorator Cognizance Fleet. When the Adeptus Mechanicus summoned the faithful for an exploratory venture into the depths of the Coronis Expanse, I joined the fleet in fulfillment of my sacred vows of comprehension.
Who are the Explorators?
The sacred fraternity of explorers. The cult Mechanica sends us out to the frontiers of the known sectors as researchers and conquerors. We are the warriors of the code, who return to the lost worlds and devote themselves to recovering the lost ancient knowledge. Explorators are granted the privilege of being more independent than many of our tech comrades. However, it has earned us a reputation as unstable and poorly controlled troublemakers whose unorthodox views are dangerously close to apostasy.
Why are you not with the fleet then?
Archmagos Amanat, my blessed mentor, commanded me to crew the orbital station Altar Templum Calixus X-17. This venerable temple station was founded in the early years of our expansion into the Coronis Expanse. It is currently a rear observation post of the Cognizance Fleet in orbit around the star Furibundus.
Furibundus, not Furibundus. Furibundus. I want to know the truth about you.
The request is approved. I did conceal certain information. I was a student of Archmagos Amanat, but I committed an act of betrayal after he deviated from sacred dogma.
How did you betray Amarnat?
The teachings of the blessed Amanat spread, and word of it reached the conclave of the Cognizance Fleet. They recognized his teachings as tech heresy. Many tech priests suddenly vanished or were subjected to servo penance for minor transgressions. The students of Amanat, whose number included many enlightened and respected tech priests, resisted. My prognosis showed that our most likely future was a schism and a fratricidal war that would destroy the Cognizant's fleet. That was when I headed to the Conclave. I confessed and handed the information about my mentor's research over to the Conclave. Brazen and thematic studies of the Forbidden Law. The Conclave could use that data to summon Archmagos Amanat to stand trial and compel him to repent on pain of excommunicate traitoris. His subsequent fate is unknown to me.
That was rather callous of you. I guess you really do have a heart of metal.
This statement is true. However, I took this step out of loyalty to my mentor. He rejected caution and was leading us to a blasphemous war where he would become the first and most important victim. I did not want to witness his destruction and tried to force him to submit. I wanted to return to my mentor and share his fate, but the Conclave found me repentant and sent me to the station Altar Templum Calixis X-17, where I was to atone for my previous transgressions.
You acted as a loyal son of the Imperium should.
I pray that the Omnissiah grants us wisdom to overcome the dialectic differences that divide us.
So why did you go to Reichhead Minoris?
I was summoned there by a message that was encrypted with the Blessed Amanat's personal code, and could be interpreted in several ways. One thing was certain. We were in danger, and I had to go to Reichhead Minoris.
The tech priest named Abel. Who is he?
I never met him, but I think he was a person of worth. The phrase that came from his lips indicates he was in contact with my mentor. I preserved his cortical implant and absorbed the information it contained. However, the large amounts of data memories are encoded with a cipher yet unfamiliar to me.
What are you going to do next?
I was wrong when I assumed it was the Blessed Archmagos Amanat, who assumed the guise of Abel Haneman. But there is a connection between him and the Reverend Abel, and I intend to uncover the nature of this link.
What did Amarnat do?
He fell into schism and challenged the sacred boundaries of knowledge. The Blessed Amanat claimed the limits of what is permitted must be expanded, because by refusing to explore certain law, we find ourselves in contempt of the seventh universal law. Comprehension is the key to all things. My mentor put forth a thesis claiming that we have stagnated, that ritual is now nothing but a cage for souls and false worship of the Omnissiah. He sought to break the cycle of mindless repetition because he saw the inevitable demise of our faith and all humanity at the end of it.
Certain aspects of the Imperium have indeed ossified. His argument sounds reasonable.
This statement is false. My mentor's words sound like heresy. Limits were established because it is dangerous to venture beyond. Each step past them could lead to a bloody slaughter, but the Blessed Amanat was not afraid. Acknowledged. I will return to ruminating on the search for the Blessed Amanat.
Tell me more about the Adeptus Mechanicus.
I am honored to belong to the priesthood of Mars, guided by its tenets. We safeguard technology against the impure and the unenlightened.
Do you hold a high position in your fraternity?
This electu indicates that I am a Magos, who has mastered the sacraments of many spheres of knowledge, and has the right to conduct services in a forged cathedral.
What do you mean you guard it? It's not buried treasure. It's not a secret.
It is both a treasure and a secret. Technology is how the divinity of the Omnissiah manifests itself in this world. This is why the uninitiated may only be allowed to touch the most vulgar and mundane of its instances. We, on the other hand, are authorized to use the sacred catechism of maintenance and operation. Although there is another reason to deny lay people the sacrament of knowledge, it can be dangerous. Twisted by renegades, the Omnissiah's wisdom is called heretic, and the exposure to it may corrupt the uninitiated. Another danger is knowledge, strangely interpreted and inscrutably twisted by the minds of Xenos. This bane is called Xenotech.
Admit it. The Adeptus Mechanicus do not wish to share their secrets because they are afraid that someone might surpass them. It is as simple as that.
This statement is false. Our congregation is motivated by the precepts of the sacred catechism. The hierarchs' personal ambitions do not affect the purity and integrity of their ministry. However, change does frighten them. They do not know what action is to be taken should the Omnissiah reveal new truths to them, and that is why the thought of losing control fills them with dread.
What is behind the Adeptus Mechanicus's enthusiasm for replacing flesh with augmentations?
Organic tissue is an imperfect replica of the machine, transient and vulnerable. Metal is more stable, more effective, and more durable. Flesh speak is flawed next to binary language. Meat begets weakness, it softens the mind and undermines discipline. But you can replace metal when it wears down. In addition, a machine is a supreme form of knowledge, and by assuming mechanical form, we become closer to the Omnissiah. However, like all things sacred, our augmentations must not be defiled by the eyes of the ignorant. Which is why we reveal only the crudest of tools, while holier mechanisms remain concealed beneath our crimson robes.
An interesting superstition.
Not a superstition, a gracious truth.
What is the Omnissiah, in your understanding?
He is the divine mechanism, the maker of technology. The universe was made to resemble a mechanical marvel because the Omnissiah rules over it. Knowledge is the highest form that he uses to manifest in the world. For now. Someday, he will come to this world in the absolute fullness of his splendor. The Adeptus Mechanicus worshipped the Emperor. He is the earthly manifestation of the Omnissiah, who brought humanity into the light of divine grace.
Why did you mention Mars?
That is where the cult of the Omnissiah originated, and where we were granted the first revelations. Many millennia ago, we made an alliance with the Emperor of Terra, and have served the Imperium ever since, paying a tribute to machinery, weapons, and void ships. Everything that bears the blessed seal of machinery comes from our hands, and it is we who make sure the operating rituals are performed as they were meant to. We are everywhere. We are the Mars-forged steel bars that give the Imperium strength.
You have a strange way of speaking. Is that because of the augmentation, or does your faith dictate how you should express yourself?
Partially true. I had a voice modulator implanted alongside the respiratory purification module, but there is an additional reason. Gothic is not my first language. I'm used to thinking and making statements in lingua technis. The binaric language is more informative, more ergonomic, and less prone to misinterpretation. Acknowledged. May your labors be effective and fruitful.
Crazy.
Greetings.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
Tell me about House Orselio.
As the only voice of our family on this vessel, it is an honor. As long as your questions are courteous, I will answer every one of them.
Is the Orselio prophecy system named after your ancestor?
You are shrewd indeed. My ancestor charted that route while fleeing the enemies of humanity. They say the Emperor himself was his guide, because the warp expelled their vessel without a single loss. Unfortunately, the lips of those who relate this tale seep with disgusting green hubris. I think Kalain Orselio was simply a skilled navigator.
I take it House Orselio has a rich history?
Oh, yes. The navigators of the house came to the Coronis Expanse fairly recently, a mere 208 years ago. Before that, our ancestors expanded the borders of humankind's dominion for the glory of the Emperor, blazing trails to different corners of the galaxy.
Who rules the house?
Just as a rogue trader stands at the head of a protectorate, a Novator heads a navigator house. It is the Novator who decides where to look for alliances and which path their bloodline is destined to tread. As for our house, the transfer of power to a successor is currently underway. In the meantime, Great Regent Auronto Orselio is ensuring the stability of the house.
You lived in seclusion on a closed station until Felix committed his sabotage? So then you must be the Novator's successor.
So says Regent Auronto. Nothing is decided yet. Some people in the house become enshrouded in rolling grey clouds at the thought of me becoming the Novator. But even more are bound with dull leaden chains. They think I am not ready for such a burden. By all means.
Tell me about yourself.
I am a part of House Orselio, an ancient dynasty of the Navis Nobilite. Since time immemorial, our family has served to advance knowledge, pushing at the boundaries of the dark unknown. The Starway Atlas contains 2,843 routes that chart the sectors of the Segmentum Obscurus and reach all the way from the Coronis Expanse to Holy Terra.
Is answering a simple question that difficult? I asked you to tell me about yourself. not your family.
A navigator is given life only to serve their house. Our every breath, every word, every deed is for the good and prosperity of our house. By looking at me and not seeing the house, you only see a fleeting shadow. If that is what interests you, ask.
So you've never lived anywhere other than Urak 5?
Hardly. According to the chronicles of the house, I was born on one of the Orcelio worlds. Oh, what was it? Please forgive me, Lord Captain. My childhood memories are too vague. Sometimes I dream about the colorful birds that built their nests in the garden, or the servants dressed in purple livery, or the blue fog that rolled over the lowlands behind the palace. But everything is covered in a rosy haze. Perhaps it is my imagination, not my memory, that is painting these pictures.
Tell me about your life on the station.
My stay on the station was wholly dedicated to preparing me for my future duty. Astromancy, astrography, numerology, the histories of my house and the Imperium, as well as other disciplines. For many years, dozens of instructors tirelessly prepared me for my destiny. And once a year, Great Regent Alronto would come to the station. He would entrust his beautiful vessel to my command, so that I could master the practical aspects of our art as well.
Did you have friends? Someone you could turn to for a simple conversation, not a discussion of yet another lecture?
The Regent gave me a bird from a sunlit planet once. I tried to befriend it and make it sing, but for some reason, it refused and died soon after. The instructors were too respectful of my duty to my house to waste precious time on idle chatter. Aside from them, there were only servants on the station, and you know they have their vocal cords removed, so they cannot break their vow of silence. And since the subject has been breached, Lord Captain, why do you not follow this honored tradition? Your decks are so garish. Apologies, I meant noisy. The rabble don't just chatter. Sometimes they shout and even sing. Why do you allow such a lack of restraint? Rogue traders are highborn, are they not?
A ruler cannot maim people just because it is in his power to do so. On the contrary, it is the duty of every ruler to look after his subjects. That is, of course, unless they go on strike, and then I kill them.
Your words sound amazingly blasphemous. If a ruler's duty dictates the need for violence, would dispensing it not be their responsibility? I will contemplate your answer in solitude.
What does it feel like to guide a vessel through the warp?
It may be difficult to describe. You see, every navigator perceives the warp differently. My mentor, Great Regent Alronto, always described his travels through the Immaterium as a journey through a vast wood with countless paths. And I, assisting him in the first voyages, futilely tried to follow his example. But the wood would not reveal itself to me. But everything changed when I found my own key to this mystery. You see, I've always brightened up my rare moments of leisure time by painting. You may recall there was a workshop in my chambers. As soon as I imagined the warp as a blank canvas, an indescribable feeling came over me. I moved the brush, going deeper and deeper into my own painting. Visions were hidden within the vibrant colors of my palette, and something inside me knew which should be brought out and which should be left behind. I woke up several days later, after the voyage was safely complete.
I noticed that your love of painting is reflected in your speech as well. You associate so many images with hues and colors.
The Emperor graced me with a gift. I can see inner life in addition to the mundane. You cannot know that a fruit has rotten from the inside until a blade slices it in two. I can see the rot from far away. It roils like swamp mud, oozing through the bright peel. Anger and boredom, sadness and joy. Everything that people shut away inside themselves is revealed to me like colors on the canvas of my world.
Your third eye. You always conceal it?
The Navigator's open eye is baneful to whoever the warp's ruinous shine falls upon, and therefore it is the symbol of our power. We are the guiding stars of humanity, found worthy of an uncommon gift, and one of the duties that we bear is to guard our eye, even from wayward glances that may bear evil. Besides, I am aware that lesser servants of the Imperium may find our appearance repulsive. The Navigator gene twists the features the rabble are used to seeing, and the magnificence of our role cannot be grasped by their feeble minds.
I cannot blame them. Navigators are mutants, albeit high-born mutants.
I have no wish to discuss this subject further.
Why don't we talk about something else?
You will hear no objection from me, Lord Captain.
What is your special sight reveal?
Sister Argenta shines like a guiding star, inspiring resolve in those around her, seemingly inexplicably. However, I see a dark and ugly fog billow behind her, contrasting sharply with her shining light. It burdens the Sister of Battle. It drags her down. Yet Argenta herself is hardly aware of it. Seneschal Viserion is among the few whose colors are a pleasure to look at. Whenever the Seneschal speaks, heavenly crystal clarity spreads around him. And whenever he is angered, dark blue clouds condense over him. And in his rare moments of joy, a pure gleam of sunset pink caresses the souls of those near him. Out of your entire retinue, Lord Captain, he is the only one I would trust with my life. The esteemed Magos Haneman is shattered, like a beautiful stained glass window into a mosaic of colors. His bright, beckoning hues are mixed together in complete disarray. I must confess it perplexes me. Normally, scarlet and steel are all that fills the heart of a servant of the Omnissiah. Behind the cobalt steel of his thoughts, behind the cold, faded gray of his emotions, an ember, the color of amber, glows in Master Van Calox's soul. So bright and warm, one is tempted to touch it. It is sad that the Interrogator seeks to drown it with his own hands in the bottomless blue of duty. Sad indeed, but I can relate. Idira's emotions are like a maelstrom, bright, unbridled, enveloping her form like a wondrous kaleidoscope of colors. And as dangerous as a twisting warp storm. The riot of colors hides the truth from my eyes. What exactly is driving this woman? Is it her own will, or is it the Immaterium, Lord Captain? I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
Even the part when I called you a mutant? All right. All right, I think I'm up to date on everybody's conversation. Okay, so now what I need to do is... Do I have any... I need to put... I need to get Deej into heavy armor proficiency next level up. For now, I guess I'll put this medium armor on. And I think we need to find him some new weapons, but I guess for now I can just switch him over to like melee main. Yeah, I think that's all we can really do for now, but I definitely need to get him into heavy armor proficiency as soon as possible. Oh, this is two-handed. I wonder why he doesn't have another preset, like another loadout. I guess because he's got that thing on his back that... Still, he should be able to, like, keep sidearms or something. He's the only one who doesn't have two loadouts. But... I guess I get it, you know. He's got that contraption. Well, if that's the case, then I guess I'm just going to... I don't know. Maybe I should hang on to this, actually. In case we come across somebody who kind of wants to main two-handed lasers. Okay. Is there anything else I needed to do before I press on? I don't think so. But I think I'm going to take a break and stretch my legs, make another cup of tea, and then we will continue on. No, you're a beautiful vessel, Godofo. still playing EVE Online over there, Godefo? Is that, you still into that lately? Yeah, playing a Lil. All right. All right. Take a look at our new map. It should be in the new new system, right? Are we about to get a tutorial on the whole space battle thing? Where did they come from? Why haven't you noticed them before? The rubbish of the Furibundus. I'm not talking about these wrecks that are about to open fire. I mean the remains of meteorites, gas clouds, refuse from shipyards. It all bunches together, and the smaller ships hide behind it to harass ships as they emerge from the warp. On my order, all stations get ready for void combat. At least I hope it gives me a tutorial, because I don't have any, like, people equipped, I don't think. Except for myself.
Order to the crew. Deliver me victory.
Maybe I need to reload and equip people into positions. Moving the ship in combat, you have engaged the enemy in space combat. Battles in space and on the surfaces of planets work quite differently from one another. In space combat, the battlefield is separated into 3 zones marked by various degrees of brightness: acceleration zone, mid-movement zone, end movement zone. Ships travel at high speeds even during combat, which is why both your ships and those of your enemies must move a certain distance each round. You can only end your turn once your ship has traversed this minimum required distance upon entering the end movement zone. To move the ship, click left mouse on any accessible cell on the battlefield. Once you do, you will see a hologram of the ship that will allow you to evaluate the efficiency of future attacks and actions from that position, just as you would in regular combat. Click left mouse again to confirm your choice and command the ship to move. Alternatively, you can click right mouse to remove the hologram. Yeah. You see these positions here, like Master, Cannoneer, Shield Master. I don't have anybody equipped in there. So I thought that I was going to get a tutorial on that, but not available. Posts. Oh, can I do this now? Nope, not available. All right. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to reload and then put people in these positions. That's kind of weird. Like with all the tutorials that this game gives you, they don't give you one for like telling you like, hey, make sure you have people equipped in that. I didn't even know it was a thing. It was just I just happened to click on something on the UI and I was like, oh, what's this? And then I was like, oh, okay, whatever. I'll come back to this later. I'll probably get a tutorial about it. Well, we didn't. So I guess I'll figure out who I need to put where best as I can. So, where is it? Okay, so we don't have any upgrades, I don't think. See, we can also eventually level up our ship too, I guess. So, posts. We are Supreme Commander, of course. Skill required, Persuasion. Swing Run. The flagship flies in a straight line, making a full U-turn at the end of its movement. Okay. So, Master Cannoneer. No officer assigned to this post. We go with her. Looks like skill required, Demolition. Persuasion skill required. Torpedo control gives control of the nearest torpedo salvo, granting it 5 VMP. Void movement points. Only works on torpedo salvos that were launched on another turn. Okay, Shield Master. Skill required, tech use. That's gotta be Pascal. Master of Maneuvers. Skill required, Athletics. Looks like it could be Abelard or Heinrichs. Warp Channeler. You gotta go Adira. Master of Etherics. Cassia. So Master of Maneuvers, we gotta go Abelard. Heinrich said he's gonna leave us, so you know what? F him. He can't be a part of space battles. Okay, that seems good. did save, yes. Corpus Valancius? Oh, okay. Alright, so let's do this again. Time for space battle. You ready, go to foe?
Smite the foes of the rogue trader.
Are you ready? Readier than ever? You'd love to hear it. All right. So we want to run into the ships? Is that how we attack them? What in the hell? I don't know what I'm doing. Void ship ram. Must be at least 2 cells away. Mars pattern macro battery. Short range broadside macro cannons, which fire 4 shots, dealing 14 damage per shot. Mizoa lance weapon. Long range lance weapon, dealing from 45 to 55 damage to a chosen enemy within a narrow firing arc. Voss pattern torpedo tubes plasma. Launches 4 torpedo salvos with plasma warheads in the selected location. These torpedoes can move and attack starting from the next round. When attacking, each torpedo deals 19 damage on a direct hit and 13 damage within a 1-cell area on a miss, detonating on a proximity fuse. Restart shields. Initiates the process of restarting the shields. The shields will be restored at the start of the flagship's next turn. Rerouting the power to the shields reduces the flagship's speed by 3 and firing range by 2 for its next turn. Mizoa macro cannon. Short-range dorsal macro cannons which fire 2 shots, dealing 14 damage per shot. Mars pattern macro battery. Short-range broadside macro cannons which fire 4 shots, dealing 14 damage per shot. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. Just 2 ships?
The time has come.
Attacking with weapons. Your ship is equipped with an arsenal of weapons which differ in terms of range of fire and offer you a variety of ways to assault your opponents. The ship can attack with each of its weapons once per turn. Note these can be fired as the ship moves, as attacking does not end the ship's movement. Each of the ship's weapons has a separate attack action on the panel at the bottom of the screen. You can click on an attack's icon to view its firing arc and consider what position on the battlefield would be the most advantageous for your ship. Select an attack action on the panel at the bottom of the screen to attack an enemy with. Then click left mouse on the enemy ship. Each turn you can use each of the ship's attacks once. Maneuver your ship in battle and attack with different weapons to make the most out of your ship's capabilities. Okay, I'll try.
their hull strewn across the stars.
Ship's defenses. Some ships are protected by shields. To deal damage to such an enemy, you must first pierce their shields. 2 shield arrays cover the ship's sides. 1 protects its bow and 1 its stern. When facing an enemy ship equipped with shields, choose your angle of attack wisely and direct your fire at a side where the shields are weakened or completely depleted. Note that enemy shields recover each round. The Rogue Trader's flagship is likewise protected by shields. If the enemy attacks you from a side where the shields are weakened or depleted, the ship will take damage. Flagship's damaged shields do not recover at the start of the next turn. Instead, they can be restored using the Restart Shields action on the panel at the bottom of the screen. Restarting the shields reduces the flagship's combat efficiency. On its next turn, it will have reduced movement speed and firing range. So does this mean its shields are... Eh?
Another salvo!
Oh, there we go. I guess you got to weaken the shields, destroy the shields, and then attack from that same side. I see. Yes, I do believe I see. Indubitably.
Set the course.
And it takes a long time for this big bastard to turn around. I guess I could use the U-turn thing.
Onward.
Can't get into position. And he just keeps flying up behind me. What the hell, man? Let me try this U-turn thing. Wait. Wait, what? Flagship flies in a straight line, making a full U-turn at the end of its movement. Oh, I see. You got to go all the way down.
The time has come.
Scared. That was like instant. Skadoosh. Now that is a U-turn, my friend. I still don't have a shot. he didn't have a shot either. Aha. He didn't know what to do with my U-turn.
Onward! Leave their holes strewn across the stars!
Shields are destroyed. Finish him.
Fire right now!
Miss? You bastards.
Fire the lance batteries. Hit for the Fon Valencia.
Got him. Chivo, you won your first void combat. Repairing your ship. Enemy attacks can penetrate your shields and damage your ship's hull. This damage remains after the battle is over and must be repaired. Open the void ship management screen to make repairs to your ship. Use scrap to repair your ship and restore its hull integrity. Scraps can be found while exploring star systems, collected after certain space battles, or purchased from merchants affiliated with various factions. Let's go. Trophies. Ancient machinery times 4. 32 scrap. Okay. I need to make use of like checking my attacks before I actually move. But yeah, I think I'm getting the hang of that toward the end there. Where do I... Oh, we can upgrade. Upgrade hull. Upgrade RAM. Well, where's the heal? How do I heal it? Oh, hull repair. 5 scrap. 5 scrap. For 6 repair. Let me upgrade the hull. I can upgrade it again? It's now 6 scrap to repair 7 HP on the ship, huh? I think I'm going to hold off on repairing it. Okay. So, let's go to our journal. We've got companion quest. For Argenta, we've got a side quest, classified information, and then the main quest. Sister Argenta has asked for the Lord Captain's help with a personal matter. Argenta has something to discuss with the head of the Drusian mission and is counting on the Lord Captain's support. I will support you for anything, Argenta. I guess we can try to do that first. Astray. Let's do some scanning first, I guess. Let's go here and scan. Lord Captain, the station's airlocks have been sealed from the inside. A Vox recording is stating that the priesthood of the Alter Templum Calixis X-17 Sanctuary have no desire to communicate with the laity and are refusing access to guests on the basis of the Adeptus Mechanicus's privilege of inviolability, granting them sole jurisdiction over their sacred sites. Okay, so I guess I can't go there yet. But guaranteed we're going to be able to go there in some fashion. Eventually. Scanning. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, beep, beep. 50 XP. No resources. Dead world added to the worlds of the Expanse. All right. Drusus's Blessing. This must be a merchant ship. Lord Captain, we have the flagship of Drusus's Blessing with a small escort dead ahead. They are requesting a direct Vox channel, patching you through. The Vox channel clicks, and after a brief pause, a dry, low voice hails you.
Greetings, Lord Captain. I am honored to speak with the rogue trader of House von Valancius. May your name be known through the ages. Chartist Captain Austerius Thorfast, bearer of a free charter of the merchant fleet. How can I be of service?
What is your squadron doing here?
We develop supply routes for Chartists. You see, my ship is a representative of the merchant fleet in this part of the Imperium territory. Yet we do not have a fixed, charter-defined trade route. Our mission is to establish business contacts with voidfarers in need of regular ship repairs and those who are interested in specialized goods.
From where do you source the components you sell?
Are you asking me to disclose our suppliers to you?
Thorfast laughs airily.
Well, frankly, they come from both everywhere and nowhere. We get our wares either from lucky voyagemen who stumble upon an abandoned or dilapidated ship somewhere in a neighboring system, or from unlucky ones whose sorry tub arrives on footfall in such a state that it's easier to take her apart than to restore her.
I would like to know more about the merchant fleet's operations in the Coronis Expanse.
For the most part, all the Expanse has is fleets of different organizations and small flotillas of merchant ships. Uninterrupted communication between worlds is a matter of life and death for many outposts of humanity. So even in this dark corner of the Imperium, there are Chartists and ships assigned to the various Adeptus. Alas, the Expanse has next to no stable trade routes, so the job can be precarious at times. Then again, no one is more intimately familiar with the hardships of local commerce than a rogue trader.
I want to take a look at the catalog of components available for purchase. Alrighty then. So this is a new merchant, I think, right? Because we are level 0. Holy crap, he's got stuff all the way down to level 14. Sheesh. In Act 1, what was the highest level? Like 3? Scrap box. Immediately consume this item provides 50 scrap? Okay, say less. I'll take all 7 of those. Ah, some upgrades? Is that what this stuff is? Give me all of it. I want it all. Installing components. You have received new equipment for your ship. To install it, open the Void Ship Management screen from the panel on the right. Double-click left mouse on the equipment's icon or hold left mouse and drag it to the desired section. I want it all. Okay. Now, see if we can get some rep up with these guys. What kind of stuff would you like, my dude? Looks like they like Void Eldari trophies, Void Drakari trophies, Void Heretic trophies, and Void Pirate trophies. And we have... Oh, we've got Pirate. Pirate. I'm not going to give it to him, though. It takes 3,500 to level up with them. Holy crap. And this one thing that I can give them is only 300. Sheesh. Thanks, but no thanks. I'm keeping my stuff. So it looks like it consumed the scrap. Mark 201B Auger Array. Provides voice ship weapons with targeting data. Granting. Okay, so it's got plus 10% hit chance. Okay. So that's an upgrade. Can I just scrap this? I mean, why do I even need to keep the crappier stuff, you know? Just send it to cargo? This one gives 2 more speed. Get it out of here. Ah, okay. So we can equip this on either one, huh? Oh, okay. So it's the same thing. It's the Voss pattern torpedo tubes that we already have. So I guess it's like if you want to equip 2 of the same thing, you can. Is that what's going on here? Because, yeah, this is the same. This is the same as the one we already have as well. Provides 70 points of protection for each sector. This amount is doubled against enemy blast attacks. So wait, what? So it provides 10 less points of protection for each sector, but then it says this amount is doubled against enemy blast attacks. So it gains more protection if it gets hit? Is that what this is trying to say? I guess I'll rock it. See how it goes. I'm going to hang on to this just in case, though. So for this, do we want to go dual Voss pattern, dual Mezzoa lance? I don't know why would you want to do that? Why would you want to have 2 of the same things? I mean, we can try it. Let's go dual Mezzoa lance. Okay. Yeah, I'll hang on to these. Upgrade hull again. And again. And again. Okay. All right. I guess we're heading to Footfall. Can't do anything else out here yet. We already scanned this. Wait for the completion of the ship's inspection. Eh? It will take time to confirm that the ship is free of serious damage and to repair what damage there is. The Voxmaster will report when the inspection is complete. Oh, okay, so we're just going back in the ship then? I thought something would trigger in here, but... Okay. I thought there would be like a cutscene or something to do, but... Many of the systems on the rogue trader ship have suffered damage in the battle with the cultists. The wounded ship's spirit yearns to reach the only port in the sector, Footfall. While waiting for the ship to be ready to get underway again, the rogue trader is free to visit the local administration. Liege Takara is waiting in his residence. The dockyard is waiting for the ship in order to begin the full inspection and repairs. Oh, I thought they were doing the inspection now. So I just keep pressing on then? That was weird. I mean, why wouldn't it just let me keep going then? Void Dock Alpha Row. Choose your party members. Oh, so... So Heinrichs is already leaving, huh? I can't even choose him. He's just gone. All right, well then I need to upgrade or level up Pascal. Whoop. Hold up. Let me do that. Let me do that first. Okay. So we have Vanguard, Assassin, Grand Strategist, Bounty Hunter. Okay, so we already have one of each that he can be. Unfortunately. It worked out really good with Heinrichs because we had him as... I can't remember the name of it, but the one where you specialize in like melee and range. So what do we want to do with him? The assassin sees a single opening, each enemy on one of the enemy's sides. The bounty hunter may mark any enemy in combat as prey whenever the bounty hunter kills his first. I guess bounty hunter would be the best for him. Grand strategist analyzes the battlefield. Yeah, I guess I'll just go bounty hunter with him as well. He and Argento will be bounty hunters. Okay. As I was. We made it to Footfall. Your Lordship, forgive me for not welcoming you with the appropriate obeisance. We were told that you would prefer to arrive on Footfall incognito, and so we are trying to attract as little attention as possible. I'm here on behalf of the Liege of Footfall, Lord Vladimir Tokara. The Liege awaits the chance to speak with you at his residence, but if you happen to have other business to attend to, I can serve as your guide and tell you about the station. Cassia's lip curls slightly. This is so familiar. Behind the amber-colored scattering of words of welcome, far less appealing hues lurk, murky and diluted. The look of someone accustomed to lying and hiding their intentions. Adira jerks her head, shakes it, and hisses through her teeth. Someone's coming. And they're coming for us. Watch out, Lord Captain. Abelard sighs and casually places his hand on his weapon. Who's coming? Judging by the voices, there's a lot of them. Angry. They've got teeth, but they aren't that sharp. Their strength is their numbers. Pray, what are you talking about? What could you mean by such a cryptic pronoun? She doesn't get to say the rest.
Hey, newcomers!
Oh, shit!
How's this for a warm welcome?
Well,
Take a knee and bow before me.
our welcoming party just got straight murked. She got domed in the back of the head. $40 HP, 13, 13, 13, 13, 40. Oh, we got more back here too. There's 17 dudes. Hell of a welcoming party. They got some good security here on Footfall. Jesus. The hell is this? All right, so we're in the process of moving Deej over to a tank. So we're going to start moving him up in the front. And we'll see how that goes. He's a frontline commander. Still a commander, but he's just so much of a badass that he does it from the front lines. At least that's my plan. Again, we'll see how this goes. All right, here we go.
Will do.
So here's the grand strategy stuff. Marks an area of 4x4 cells on the battlefield, the front line. All allies in the front line gain plus 13% bonus to armor. And all enemies suffer 11% more damage from any source. The front line can be moved by using this ability again. So in the beginning, I can put these down for free. But after turn 1, I think it costs 1 AP to move it. Backline. 5x2. All allies in the backline area gain 13% cover efficiency and dodge, and 16% dodge reduction. Rear. Marks an area of 5x2. All allies in the rear area deal 13% damage with ranged attacks and gain 8% over penetration, 8% critical hit chance. Okay.
Anything else?
All right, so front line. Oh, wow. Wait. Oh, so it's got to be within a certain range of her? It says unlimited range. And why can I not put it here? Is it because she... Oh, maybe she has to have line of sight? Let's do that there. Press R to rotate. So this one was for cover efficiency and dodge. Good enough. It's kind of cool, though. This first fight is going to be kind of a learning process for my new stuff I got.
Nothing I can't do.
Bounty hunter may mark any enemy in the combat as prey. Whenever the bounty hunter kills the target marked as prey, they gain a stackable bonus until the end of combat. The bonus depends on the enemy. Well, shit. Should have marked him.
Running binary override.
Gotta remember to do that. Hunt down the prey has 3 charges at the start of combat, so I can just mark 3 dudes. Say what?
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they got little things above their heads.
Request approved.
Okay.
Suits my purposes.
Ooh, shit. Destroyed my cover, though. I absolutely hate that about this game. That makes absolutely no sense. Why I am ducking behind half cover, and whenever I shoot on the other side of my cover, I destroy my cover. That is so stupid. Why is that a thing? I don't think I've ever seen that in any game like this before. I mean, you can destroy an enemy's cover, or the enemy can destroy your cover, but like, why would you destroy your own cover? It's so dumb.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Look out!
Nice dodge.
Follow my lead.
I will do my duty.
The assassin chooses an enemy in their line of sight and marks an additional opening on this enemy on whichever side is closest to the assassin. If this additional opening is not hit by the end of the assassin's turn, it disappears.
I took care of this one.
Damn! That crit, though.
It will be done.
Assassino. Be gone, bot.
Out of my way.
Uh-oh. Oh, he touched it! Oh, Deej. What a beast.
Hold on.
He can be a sniper, he can be a tank, he can do it all.
I've suffered worse.
What an absolute beast.
Doubt is for the weak.
What? You dodged a freaking grenade? Are you kidding me? Damn it, I forgot to... I gotta mark first. Yeah, it's gonna take me some time to get used to this new stuff.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. Guided by faith. Eradicated.
Let's go.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Damn it. Okay, so it's the one in front of her and then it goes diagonal. I thought it was instantly diagonal. I jacked up replacement. Wait, before I do that, The Master Tactician empowers their next target to deal 4% additional damage for every stack of tactical advantage the Master Tactician has and loses half their stack of tactical advantage. Ah, okay. Yeah, we might as well pop that.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Witness the fury of House Orcelio.
Ooh, wee. Is this person dead? Is this a dead enemy standing up? Weird.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. I'll show you why navigators are feared.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Indeed. At your beck and call. Victory is imminent. An exemplary strike.
Holy shit. How did he just light her on fire? What the hell? I have no idea how that happened. Whenever the assassin hits an opening, excluding overpenetration, they deal an additional plus 10% of target's maximum wounds damage. How the hell did that just happen? That was sick. I guess I'll finish her off, even though she would die to burn damage, but...
At your beck and...
Good night.
I will do my duty.
That was awesome.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Running binaric override.
Okay, this is 2 AP. Oh, fuck. Oh, man.
Request approved.
Oh, come on.
They who discern the future on the battlefield. But of course,
We are just too strong.
will do farewell. The whispers must be appeased.
Wait, what? Was that the every enemy one? Oh, I didn't actually read it. But I think it was, because it didn't let me select a target. Goodbye. Goodbye. One dude left.
Nothing I can't do.
Pascal, would you like to do the honor? Oh, he's not going to get all of them. Unless... Oh!
Successfully terminated.
Man. We were already pretty strong, but now with these like specializations or whatever you want to call them, Jesus. We are just OP. The shivering young servant looks up at you with horror in his eyes. Emperor, protect me. They killed. Every time I warn them, and then they go all, "Dear Emperor, our Lord and Savior, how could this have happened? Who could have thought?" Adira spits on the ground in annoyance. Does this kind of thing happen often around here? Shooting, yes. Attacks on nobles, not very often. Unless it's the Anvers. They're vicious. Not a week goes by without them killing and gutting somebody. They're wicked heretics. They respect nothing. They follow no rules. Fear not, young man. We took care of the attackers. You know who they were? Your lordship. Those guys were Anvers. They're a gang. They're the worst, I'm telling you. They're scared of no one, not even Liege Takara. He glances around like he's expecting more bandits to appear. Go and report this to the Liege. Yes, I'm sorry, your lordship. I'll just go report to the Liege. They killed her. They killed my lady. Oh, this is terrible. You report to the liege. I shall collect my loot. Chainsword. Combat shotgun. Really? These can all go over here. Weighty axe. One-handed melee weapon? We'll take a look. Yo. This combat shotgun is sick. And it's one-handed? Say less. I think I'm gonna go ahead and give Deej the stub carbine instead of the sniper. Or I don't know. I mean, even if we're sending him in, into the front lines, I mean, is there really a detriment to having a sniper as a secondary? Maybe I should just keep it. I guess I might as well. I might end up putting this stub carbine back on Argenta eventually. I don't know. But this shotgun. I could give this shotgun to Deej. Yeah, I think I'll just keep the sniper on him. This weighty axe, though. 7 to 11? Okay, it's not as good as I thought. It's got bleeding. Oh, the combat shotgun is two-handed. What was I thinking? Not one-handed. I thought I'd read one-handed somewhere. Get wrecked, kneecap. I don't know, man. It's got a mind of its own. It works sometimes. Sometimes it doesn't. I don't know what's going on with it. But what the hell are you still doing up? Way past your bedtime. Yeah, I guess I'll just send these to cargo. Lurking as usual? Yeah, okay. Don't act like you're in my stream every night, bro. I'm not dumb. Can you not sleep or something? Can't sleep? Got something on your mind? You need to talk? You want to talk to therapist Deej? Should we go into just chatting mode? And steal all those viewers, bring them over here. You can talk about your problems. Little Discord call in, huh? I guarantee I'm in your stream every night for at least 5 minutes. All right. Thanks, man. Thanks for being here. I'm just giving you shit, bud. It really makes no difference to me if you're in my stream or not. I'm always here. If people are in here, cool. If they're not, it's whatevs. I refunded the one that didn't work. But congrats, second time is the charm. I guess I'm just going to send this shotgun to cargo. Get it out of here. Get it out of my face. You love that, honestly? What? You love that it doesn't work the first time? It's almost like a, you know, it's like a luck of the draw. It's like a, let's see who can get to play it first kind of thing. I don't know. Let's see who breaks it and who actually gets it to work. Look at this guy. He's freaking buff. Got this huge case on his back. Excuse me, excuse me. Can't wait for the new Yakuza. Oh, the pirate one. It definitely seems like it's going to be a Yakuza game. Like the Hawaiian Pirate or some shit. Those games are so over the top.
A nice little stroll.
Leaflet. We need no rules or leaders. We are not an organization. We are a force of nature. ANV. I will say that the ship battles look pretty cool. I mean, they look basically like, you know, every other ship battle pirate game, but nevertheless, looks pretty fun. I have not played any of those games in the series. Remember, years and years ago, I tried streaming Yakuza 0, but man, for whatever reason, OBS did not like me streaming that game, and it was a struggle. So I had to quit like 10 or 15 hours in. Light armor, 25%. It doesn't have a doesn't have any bonus on the bottom. Garbage. Freaking garbage. Get it out of here. Yeah, I was ready to do like the whole Yakuza series, but I started with 0 because, you know, chronologically, not chronological order of release, but like actual chronological order of like when the games take place. That's the first one. I was like, yeah, let's do this. We're gonna do the whole series, and then yeah, I just had all those issues. I'm like, well, there goes that. Never mind. How do I get back here? I see some goods. What the? 1, 3, 4, 5? Do I gotta know the code to open the little doorway here. Maybe we'll find something. I don't know.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Ragman? Take this rubbish back to wherever you found it. I won't accept it. Don't even ask. No, you're not talking to me, son. Internal report. I am writing to inform you that 2 days ago, the discharge was interrupted by a raid launched by the Anvers gang. In the attack, 3 loader servitors were put out of commission. Furthermore, 1 cargo container, serial number FVDA1, TAC 16165, was stolen along with its contents.
Follow my lead.
Rank 5 Functionary Morbetio Cavalli. Did you say something? I did. Guess he doesn't want to talk to me.
Excellence.
The container is marked foodstuffs, but it is empty and, by the looks of it, has not been moved in a while. Leaflet. Now is our time, not theirs. Go to their homes. Drag them out of their beds. Carve open their bodies like carcasses at a slaughterhouse. The Imperial Navy, Casbalica, Corda, Von Valancius. Hey, that's me. Their names mean nothing now. Tomorrow will erase them from memory. Go and seize power, as much of it as you can carry. ANV. I am ANV, and I approve of this message. Rank 5 functionary, Alangar Historis. These guys must be the, no, don't say the S word. We can't say the S word. Forced workers? These guys must be the forced workers. Footfall. At last, will I really hear one of Reverend Hieronymus's sermons? The voyage through the archenemy's realm was so long, but at last we have reached our destination. The text boxes go by so fast. I can't keep up.
I did fine.
A small altar, the central spot, has been given to Drusus, a saint from the neighboring Calixis sector who is widely revered in the Coronis Expanse. The walls of the container have rusted and its contents rotted away, a situation that is not uncommon for shipments trying to pass through Imperial customs.
Victory awaits!
Hope you guys don't mind me swiping your stuff here. Fine, I'm a rogue trader.
I rise to the occasion.
The container is labeled Destination Janus. It is covered in dust. It must have spent a long time at the docks. Okay, well, they definitely shouldn't have a problem with me taking it then. They don't even use their own stuff or get it to where it's going.
It's about time.
I mean, hell, there's just freaking dead bodies laying here everywhere. Clean this place up. Strange memo. The Holy Book by the Altar. The Void Dam customs guy. He is always on duty. Does he get any time off? Does he ever leave for a piss? Is he a servitor or something? Guess what? Hanger by the window. Remember to bow to the Emperor through the window. Eh? What am I supposed to do with this information?
Excellence matters.
At first glance, these look like standard containers, but their frames have been reinforced and their sealing improved to keep the smell in. These are used to transport contraband. Finest wines from Giannis. I like wine.
A new challenge for me?
Hangar A1. You mean A111? All right, well. Where's the loot that I missed? We got Opticon 22. We got some loot down here. Oh, that's that crate. What about over here? Now is our time, not theirs. Yada, yada, yada. Okay, we already got one of those. Same thing. All right, let me go back to here. I don't think there's any lore or anything we need to get in order to unlock this. I think it's just... I think we might just have to brute force it. Kind of just figure out the combination. 2 is broken, so we got 1, 3, 4, and 5. Let me save in case... Well, in case something happens. Looks like we only have to hit each one once. Oh, I heard a buzz. Gosh dang it. Keep hitting the wrong ones. We're process of eliminating this shit. Trying to remember the ones I've done. Hey, let's go. I don't even know what I pressed, but we're in. Figured it'd be like the last one I freaking try. Yo. Crap weapons, but got some goods. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, let's take a look. Interrogation goggles. These goggles grant the wearer +5 bonus to lore Xenos. They also grant plus 10% hit chance against Xenos. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I guess I'll put these on him. She can have this. Wait, no. No. No, that wouldn't make sense. These boots grant the wearer plus 3% dodge until the end of combat for each psi power they use. Stacks. Holy shit. For each psi power. Well, these are analyze enemies as a psi power, right? How do I know if it's a psi power? I'll just give him to Pascal. The wearer of this cape is immune to burning. Also, whenever the wearer ends their turn, burning is removed from all adjacent allies. That one's not that great, but I don't think... Yeah, she doesn't have a cape yet, so we'll just give it to her. We don't really have an issue with like burning and poison and stuff because I can just instantly take it off of anybody. From like far away too. It's actually OP. But since she doesn't have anything, we'll just put it on her. All right, let's go talk to this dude, Opticon 22. The tall, hunched tech priest stares at you unblinkingly. A breathing mask conceals his gaunt features. The skin on his hands is of a sickly gray hue, while his augments show signs of combat damage and are plated in black chromium, giving him a general air of lugubriousness. What the hell are these words? I feel like whoever like wrote this game is just using crazy words nobody's ever heard of, just like make it sound smarter. I don't know. I got to tell you, I've read more words I've never read in my entire life in the 4 days I've been playing this game than probably like the previous 10 years combined. Hell of a vocabulary they got in this game. Initiating identification procedure. This unit is defined as Logis Opticon 22 and is a fully authorized representative, structural part of the Cognizance Fleet and the priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Access has been granted to the following options: information exchange, strengthening of diplomatic links, trade deals, donations. Initiating official greeting procedure for esteemed, high-value visitors. Glory, success to House von Valancius. A binaric aria begins to flow from the scratched vox attached to the tech priest's chest. Requesting information exchange regarding contractual obligation. Logisticar Theta. Pascal and Opticon 22 exchange glances and a short series of binaric signals before bowing their heads in satisfaction. Opticon 22's head bows noticeably lower than Pascal's. I have some questions. Information assistance will be provided. Opticon 22? That's a strange name. The designation Opticon is an identifier with an illustrious history, a significant number of archive references, and is used by many explorators in the Cognizance fleet. The extension 22 is a custom edition made by the current unit designed to highlight the unit's unique personality. That's pretty funny. What are you doing on Footfall? This unit performs residential representation, maintenance of the bureaucratic machine for the purpose of ratification of the insulating boundaries, management of the Kappa thread supply line, compilation of astrographic reconnaissance data. Abelard lets out a long and heavy sigh. There was once a tech acolyte in Lady Theodora's retinue who knew the unique language of the esteemed tech priests. I only began to realize the true value of his abilities after he'd been devoured by a xenobeast on some nondescript world. Pascal, do these words have a translation? A hiss of static resembling a sigh comes out of Pascal's vox. Opticon 22's functions can be conveyed through flesh speak as functioning as the fleet's diplomatic mission, overseeing shipments, ensuring that the laity does not encroach upon the explorator's sphere of interest, and collecting data on star systems. What is the Cognizance fleet? The Cognizance fleet is an explorator fleet, formed, produced by the Adeptus Mechanicus for the purpose of surveying, optionally conquering, the Coronis Expanse. The fleet's core squadron is located in Data Classified, while auxiliary echelons and autonomous void vessels are operating throughout the entirety of the Coronis Expanse. May the Omnissiah's favor be with my tech comrades. Pascal reverently touches the Explorator insignia on his robe. I swear I can talk. Only been talking for 6 hours. Why are you here and not, say, at the Liege's palace? Prolonged communication with lay people of high social standing causes this unit vexation, desire for forceful cessation of vital functions, grief, decline in motivation, righteous fury, willingness to initiate purity protocol. Remaining in an area of repair and maintenance of sacred machines is beneficial to this unit's cognitive functions. This statement is true. The behavioral dynamics typical of lay groups are frequently devoid of logical patterns and are taxing to analyze. Tell me about it. You are an explorator? Then why are you here instead of exploring faraway systems? This unit functioned as a senior planetary scout for the duration of Data Classified procedural cycles. It was distinguished with 3 promotions by 1 grade, the right to a Tier 2 sacred augmentation, a notation in the fleet-wide archive as a valuable unit. After a reconnaissance mission in the Tenaris system, this unit was promoted to the rank of Logis and transferred to Footfall in order to perform the functions appropriate for its current status. There is something close to wistfulness in Opticon 22's otherwise emotionless voice. My archive contains data on the reconnaissance of the Tenaris system and the associated special circumstances. I express my respect for a veteran and adherent of the fleet. Valid assessment. The Tenaris system was a great test of faith, an assessment of this unit's durability threshold, an act of destructive xenocide. So what happened in the Tenaris system? Pascal and Opticon 22 turn to you and snap in unison. Data classified. I seek the friendship of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus is interested in, considers expeditious, cooperation with rogue traders. Under the terms of the Treaty of Mars, it is willing to provide services to the von Valancius dynasty. The priority of service tasks can be raised if diplomatic links are strengthened. The Cognizant fleet will be glad Alternative unavailable. To accept any samples of sacred technology, samples of profane xenotech, miscellaneous items. Reminder: storage, study, and or disposal of the aforementioned objects, with the exception of miscellaneous items, in the preferential right of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The Explorator fleet will also accept information about planets in the Coronis Expanse that have not previously been recorded in the Planetary Register. What is Logisticar Theta? Under the contractual obligation in question, 34.761 Terran cycles ago, the Explorator Cognizance fleet received from representatives, authorized units, of the Von Valancius dynasty a volume of high-grade promethium equal to the fuel capacity of 6 Tantalian void tankers.
Received it, and then didn't pay. Compensate. Remunerate? Settle accounts. Should I go on, or is that enough synonyms?
The stipulated payment, reciprocal offering, from the Cognizant fleet can be made to Von Valancius assets at the current time, after which the contractual obligation will be fulfilled. Archive. Confirm your status regarding acceptance of the payment, reciprocal offering. What payment can I expect? Universal Mobile Orbital Deployment Extractiums, Astra Aerator Processing Complexes, in the quantity stipulated in the contractual obligation. Each unit has undergone a cycle of maintenance liturgies and has been assessed for conformance to the sacred standard template construct. Great creations of the Omnissiah, blessed be his beneficence, which has bestowed upon these complexes industrial might and a full cycle of reproduction and life support. You are saying that my dynasty has had extensive business dealings with you? This statement is true. The Cognizance fleet concluded 1,292 contractual obligations with the Von Valancius dynasty as represented, led, administered by the counterparty identified as Theodora von Valancius. The most substantial was Pact 8 Yule, in accordance with which Archmagos Cubus Delphim, data usher of the sevenfold hallowed workshop of the sacred world of Euphrates II, was transferred to the planet Kiava Gamma to perform the duties of minister as its fabricator censor. The services of such a highly enlightened, enhanced, authorized servant were recompensed via the offering of, paid for with, a 7-year contract granting the fleet's exploration vessels maintenance privileges at the Kiava Gamma facilities.
That is true. In the last couple of decades, Lady Theodora took pains to form a strong relationship with the Cognizance fleet. She turned down a dozen candidates looking for the right tech monitor to watch over Kiava Gamma.
You waited 30 years to pay up? Execution of payment, reciprocal offering, is in accordance with the specifications of the contractual obligation. Allocation of assets from the holdings of the Cognizance fleet was initiated when the tankers reached the main squadron, 14.905 Terran cycles after the initial transaction. The asset allocation process concluded 2.663 Terran cycles later. Transportation of assets to the Furibundus system took 16.862 Terran cycles. Final delivery of assets to Footfall took 0.331 Terran cycles.
Clever. If you had been purchasing fuel for a squadron at the other end of the Imperium, they never have had to pay at all. We would have turned to dust before you made it there and back.
I confirm I am willing to accept the payment. The request is accepted. The sacred machines will be loaded into the hold of your vessel. The contractual obligation Logisticar Theta is concluded. The Cognizance fleet thanks House von Valancius for its cooperation. Mobile Extractium 2. Oh, we finally got some of these things, huh? Mobile mining outpost assembled in accordance with the Blessed Standard template construct. This small industrial complex can be deployed on practically any world, however inhospitable. The Serf clan assigned to it will devote itself to the maintenance of its sacred mechanisms and the extraction of resources needed by the rogue trader. So I think we actually triggered a side quest to like scan planets or something for him. Why are you interested in xenotech? Isn't that heresy? The Cognizance fleet finds it reasonable to believes that forbidden knowledge in the hands of the laity causes destruction and violations that go against the Omnissiah's will. Weakness of mind and will unleashes xenoheresy, which consumes the laity whole. An example that demonstrates the outlined pattern: a void station in the system of Landgren's belt. According to the data available to the Cognizance fleet, the heretics on the station have trade relations with Xenos for the sake of obtaining dangerous and pernicious technology. The destruction of these heretics is of high priority, but not high enough to demand immediate action. Why do you want information about planets? Omnifaceted study of the Coronis expanse is the sacred mission, operational objective of the Cognizance fleet. Information about the planets and star systems of the Coronis expanse will be compiled, studied, and transferred to the holy repositories of Mars upon completion of the Great March of Exploration mission. This process increases the totality of knowledge and decreases the totality of ignorance in the universe. Show the data slate. Oh, this is once we complete the quest, I take it. I want to make a trade deal. All right. Show me your goods. So we're already 5. Okay, sweet. And it goes all the way to 21? Yeesh. Give me my stuff. What is this? The user immediately gains +4 MP and 4 AP. For the next turn, their MP and AP are reduced by 2. Yo. Those would go really good with Abelard's heroic action or whatever it's called. Okay, so we need, how much is that? 350, 1350, 1625 to level up with them. Not going to be able to get anything else, but I can at least get my rep up with them for later. 1750. What's this now? 2,625. $1,750. Yeah, we're not gonna have enough. All right, got some levels with them. Up to level 8 now. Cool. All right, let's check our. Where are we? Check our loot we got. So these stems can definitely be used by Abelard. That'd be really good whenever he pops his heroic action because he gets a lot of bonus attacks on his heroic action, and this would add even more. So that would be sick. We've got 15 of them. Deflection gloves. These gloves allow the wearer to parry melee attacks with their ranged weapon using ballistic skill instead of weapon skill. Huh. Argenta. When the wearer uses run and gun, they gain +2 damage on their ranged attacks. Oh, wait, it's parry melee attacks with the range. Oh, I read it. No, we don't want to do that. Yeah, we definitely don't want to. We definitely don't want that. Matter of fact, we're just going to jump that. That's trash. I read that wrong. Target designator. Whenever the wearer hits an enemy with a deadeye shot, it reduces the enemy's deflection by -1 and applies +1 exploit until the end of combat. Stacks up to 3 times. Well, Deej is really the only one with deadeye shot anymore, so if the wearer did not spend MP during their turn, they gain +10 to all their characteristics next turn. Yeah, we're gonna replace that. Or no, I did the wrong thing. Metronome. I mean, maybe Adira will benefit from the metronome, but probably not. I mean, we move a lot. But I'll just put it on her just in case. So this bolter, I don't think anybody can use bolt weapons. Oh, wait, she can. Two-handed ranged weapon. Range 12, maximum 24. Yeah, we'll give it to her. Weber, 6 to 8. Exotic. Targets hit by this weapon must pass an agility resistance test or become immobilized for 1 round. Net cannon. The hell's the net cannon? Targets hit by this area attack must pass an agility resistance test or become immobile. Oh, okay. That is the net. Interesting. Kind of definitely a support weapon. Now, this arc rifle, should I just... On paper, it looks a lot cooler than it is. I don't know. Maybe I'll just put it down here with the rest of these. Okay. Some of that stuff was decent. All right. I guess we're going to head to the rest of football. And did I get a quest for him? Stolen stars. On extremely rare occasions, the Drakari have been observed stealing sun. No, that's not it. Oh, these are rumors. Quests. Yeah, 10 planets worth of scanning data for the ship's augurs is a worthy start to a rogue trader's working relationship with Opticon 22. And sweet. Okay, it already counts the ones that I have scanned, so we only need 6 more. So the atrium is... The shadow quarters don't have any quests, huh? This is where the main quest is. Wait, and also... Hold up. Okay. Yeah, we'll just go to the atrium. Maybe we'll get other quests to do that other area. If not, we'll still go and explore it eventually. But
I won't tolerate weakness.
you meet all kinds on Footfall, and you can't tell right away who just looks crazy and who's an enemy of humanity hiding among his faithful.
This place was intended to be merely a hall within the temple, but now a whole city has been squeezed into it.
A rational decision. Ecclesiarchy temples lack the critical functionality that a void station requires, unlike the chapels of the Adeptus Mechanicus.
These columns appeared here back when the station was founded, when it was assumed that Footfall would become a wondrous palace in the stars.
Mission successful.
Ah.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
We're in. To whatever this place is. Ah, I see.
Experience?
Oh, I noticed
Nothing
something.
matters more.
Great sword. Oh, snap. Commander's monocle. Two-handed melee weapon. Okay. A little bit of an upgrade there for Pascal. I could also put it on Deej. Nah, I'll put it on Pascal. He deserves that +2 damage. Whenever an ally under the effect of the wearer's voice of command ability makes an attack during an extra turn, this attack deals an additional 6% damage. Okay. That's pretty good. Either Deej or Cassia could use that. Lore Imperium. 8. Okay. What's Cassia have on? +3 logic? Yeah, we'll swap that out. We'll give her this Commander's monocle. That's a lot better. Nice. Good find.
A new challenge for me?
What is this? What the hell? Is there a body in there?
My house would be
The numerous wounds and injuries indicate that this was a particularly brutal murder. The letters ANV are carved into the victim's shoulder blade. Damn. These ANV guys are psychos. Okay, we'll just leave that dead body there and keep on keeping on. Another one of those.
It's about time.
Machine gun grants me insight.
Gunsmith's Guild. This runner just came out of nowhere. It's like, there's a new letter for you, new letter for you. He's like, hopefully it's from my lady. Let's check it out. Nope, these are bills, actually.
None shall stand in my way.
That was pretty funny to witness. The Heart of Footfall is a colossal statue of the Emperor carved from a single asteroid. That looks sick. Looks like freaking Skeletor.
I won't tolerate weakness.
One of the many altars, it looks better tended than most places on Football. The Liege's Palace, okay. Malige.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Vladime will be as slippery as a snake, like any seasoned operator. I don't need any voices in my head to predict that.
Some leaders hold onto power with an iron fist. But Takara isn't the type. He's an opportunist. A brilliant opportunist.
What's going on over here? Is this the prison? Punish the enemies of humanity? What? Can I, like, shock them or something? Xenobeastus unknownus. Behavior, cruelty, trickery, rampant mating. Habitat, void, doesn't need air. Diet, rocks, fears the Emperor, and fire. All right. Punish the Xenos. A coin for a go. Wow. Drakara. Behavior. Villainy. Malice. Habitat. Everywhere. Hides among people. Diet. Doesn't eat. Feeds on blasphemous thoughts. Fears the Emperor. Prayer. Righteous thoughts. Yaldari. Behavior. Duplicitous. Aggressive. Habitat. Woods. Diet. Infants. 2 to 3 a week. Fears the Emperor. Righteous people. Above the creature's elongated eyes, you see the remains of quite human eyelids. It looks a lot like this Xenos is the work of a not particularly skilled surgeon and a slightly more proficient makeup artist. Wait, what? These aren't even real... Ah, the freaking camera. Stay on the ground. Man, it's a struggle working this camera sometimes. Holy shit. It is clear that the one in the cage is not a Xenos, just an ordinary Voidborn who lost in the mutation lottery. Huh. That's crazy. I'm not gonna punish them. They're not real Xenos. I've spent my whole life on football. I've heard that on the planets it goes between dark and light. What a nonsense.
Follow my lead.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
More sweet loot. Unyielding Vanguard boots. All allies in a 2-cell radius around the wearer gain a plus 40% bonus to resolve from the Unyielding Beacon ability instead of the original bonus. Unyielding Beacon. Do I not have that? No, no, no. Oh. Each attack against the Vanguard grants them +1 stack of Unyielding Beacon. Each stack increases their resolve by 1 up to a maximum of 15. All allies in a 2-cell radius around the Vanguard gain 1/5 of that bonus. All allies in a 2-cell radius around the wearer gain a 40% bonus to resolve from the... Okay, so 40% instead of 20%. All right. Well, sweet. He doesn't even have any boots on. Deej doesn't. So there you go. Those are good boots for him. We the Vanguard. All right. Like pretty flowers overgrown with weeds, the halls of Footfall's former palaces and temples have been overrun by the shabby houses of the present-day inhabitants.
It's about time.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
The low hum of voices quiets, and a dozen gazes shift to you. The tall man with a shaved head is rubbing his hands together nervously. His opulent clothes are nearly bursting at the seams on his muscular body, and his expression is forbiddingly grim. Still, he's trying to put on an air of friendliness.
Greetings. You must be...
He glances at the scroll in his mechanical hand implant.
Master Fidelio? All the guests have arrived. You're the last on the list, and we couldn't well start without you. Your presence is absolutely vital.
Play along or not? I'm gonna play along. Of course. I'm Fidelio. He puts on a broad smile, but then catches himself and quickly frowns once more.
Please, we can talk later. Chaplain is about to begin. What is this tomfoolery?
Abelard grumbles, but not before making sure that the man is out of earshot. The gathering you've found yourself at seems refined and respectable at first glance. The decorations and the attendees' clothes speak of wealth, and so does the location, which isn't far from the liege's residence. But you notice that most of those gathered are of rather imposing physique. Many of them have scars and military-grade implants. Several of the guests look like they are covering the exit. A few are clearly carrying concealed weapons. Your appearance has definitely attracted everyone's attention. Just about every guest here keeps glancing at you, and some are clearly watching your every move, even though they are trying not to show it. I wonder who this Fidelio is, and why they cannot start proceedings until he or she appears.
Judging by the way that fellow with the list was talking about this individual, it's someone very important. But it's not a name I've heard before.
I have never heard the name before either. What is this place and what is going on here? I know nothing about the place, but I can feel that something's in the works here. I sense danger and opportunity. And the danger's a whole lot greater, she finishes grimly. Let's join the attendees. I want to see what this is about. It's almost certainly going to break out into a fight, right? Who's the dead guy? Oh, what a terrible, sorrowful day. We pay our respects to the life and soul of Footfall Society, a loyal servant of the Imperium, a generous benefactor who spared no expense to keep the fire of faith burning, and an example to all future generations, the most noble and unforgettable Master Belardo. This loss, the fussy administratum clerk, speaks in a strained voice, and keeps peeking at a paper with text on it. His speech drags on, blending into a monotonous cascade of praises of the late Master Belardo. Time passed 20 minutes. So let us offer a prayer to the Emperor for the repose of Master Belardo's soul and the prosperity of his heirs. I now pass you over to our most reverend chaplain. A formidable-looking man dressed in the attire of an ecclesiarchy missionary glares at the gathered crowd. And here you all are, you vultures. Let's offer a prayer then. But if you think that the Emperor or the messenger of his will, in other words, myself, does not see into your vile souls, you are sorely mistaken. Chaplain looks at you and gives a slight nod. I wasn't referring to Master Fidelio. At least Dens himself wanted to see him at his funeral. But the rest, I know every one of you, and I would be astonished to discover anyone here who truly mourns this loss. So go ahead, pray for Belardo's soul. Soon the flames will take him. A fitting end for a life like his. May the Emperor keep his soul. Without another word, Chaplain makes the sign of the Aquila and pointedly turns away from the attendees. No fight?
I've read about this.
There's an odd smell to this amasec. It seems very likely that the drink has been poisoned. Oh, snap.
Victory awaits! We should deal with this.
Shredder shotgun. Yo. Okay. Say less. Jeez. So we've gotten 2 good shotguns from being here. I guess I'll give Argenta that one, and then I'll give Deej. Did I give Deej this one? Should I just get rid of the sniper? I should probably just get rid of the sniper. Just give him the freaking shotgun. Let's just give her the sniper, I guess. She can be our sniper when she's not doing psyker stuff. Light armor 35%. That's some good ass light armor. $25. There's no bonus on it, but Moral World. 10% parry, 10% dodge against melee attacks. She's so rarely going to be taking a melee attack. Yeah, let's give it to her. Good stuff. Getting all kinds of upgrades.
A new challenge for me.
That scared the shit out of me. The hell was that? What kind of... It looks a lot like a deliberately set trap meant to collapse a part of the building. Jesus, that scared the shit out of me. Was not expecting that. I guess we're not getting that loot.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Book of Remembrance. Among the words of parting and praise for the deceased, a fresh entry stands out. Repentance, with a signature underneath. The letters are crabbed and barely legible. Fidelio? Whoever prepared the body of the gray-haired man lying in the coffin, they did a good job. Even in death, he looks majestic. Abelard maintains a grave expression befitting the occasion until he sees the face of the deceased. He frowns. He peers at it with suspicion. Then he gasps, astonished, almost dazed.
I'll be. This is quite the meeting, if it can be called such under the circumstances.
Take a good look at the deceased. The implants left in the deceased's body speak of his high standing. Expensive tech is typically extracted from the dead, and only the most prominent and wealthy avoid this fate upon their death. Abelard, you know this man?
Do I? I would tell you all about this man, but the words I'd use would be improper for a funeral. This, your lordship, is Jerrican Dens, known back in the day as one of the most notorious pirates in the Coronis Expanse. They nicknamed him Jerrican for his habit of having a jug or two of promethium on hand. He did love burning things. Oh yes, he was a menace back then. How long ago was it? 60 years ago? I was serving my last days in the Navy when news came of his latest attack.
Abelard distractedly runs a hand through his hair.
Well, there was a time when the sight of Jerrican in a coffin would have been enough to make me dance. Quite literally. By the throne, I would have danced a jig on the spot. But now, I don't know. No more jumping into the warp right from under the cruiser's nose, eh, you old beast? Who would have thought I'd be at your funeral?
This is very grand for a pirate's funeral. Is this normal for footfall?
Folks on football are known to turn a blind eye to many things, but even the locals aren't so unscrupulous as to honor pirate scum a few paces away from the liege's residence. But no one has heard of Dens for so many decades. I barely recognized him myself, and I've seen his face on pics a fair few times back then. I assume he retired and started a more or less honest life under a new name. What was it they were calling him? Master Bellardo?
Now I remember. Reverend Hieronymus mentioned the name Master Bellardo as one of the biggest donors to the temple.
Cast your eye there.
Ooh.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby. A child was saved from death. 1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling.
This self-firing trap wasn't placed here by accident. What is this? You hear someone delicately clearing their throat. The source of this sound turns out to be the administrative clerk you saw next to Chaplin. His clothes are neat and impeccably pressed. His face, however, reveals extreme nervousness bordering on fear. My good Master Fidelio, I do hope you're satisfied with the services provided by our establishment. He leans in a little closer and whispers, Please keep your voice down. We can't let anyone hear us. It's a matter of life and death. What's the matter? The clerk wipes the sweat from his brow nervously. Please understand, it's very difficult to get by on football with my wages. And Imperial Regulation 4038L on postmortal service workers on peripheral worlds directly prohibits the chief operator of the crematorium from leaving their workplace for any reason other than sleep, food, severe illness, and administration of sacraments. Therefore, I am practically forced, to look for other sources of income that allow me to stay within the walls of this here establishment. I've set up a little, shall we say, enterprise. I replace the implants of the deceased with identical replicas and sell them to the right people when I have a shipment ready. I had just prepared the newest batch of superb, unique implants of the highest quality, but I got careless. I used my first sick leave in 4 standard years, and it was on that very day that Master Bellardo passed away, and his family was quick to organize a ceremony in our crematorium. I simply didn't have time to prepare, and now my container full of goods, it's in the furnace, and if you don't help me, they're going to burn it any minute. I'll help if I can. Throne preserve you. Make it look like you're just having a look around. It's a lot easier for you to wander into a restricted area without arousing suspicion than it is for me. Find the container. It's in the far corner. Get out and come back to me. I'll be waiting. Okay. To the crematorium. There's almost certainly going to be a fight there, right? I would think. Why can't I move around once I zoom in on the map? It's really quite silly. Where's the chaplain? Oh, there he is. Let's go talk to him. Up close, Chaplin leaves an even stronger impression. A tall, burly man whose face and hands bear numerous scars. His entire visage seems to tell the story of many heretics who met their end upon their encounter with this adept of true faith. Chaplin gives you a friendly nod, but his gaze is intense, like he's trying to get a sense of who you are. Pleasure to meet you, Master Fidelio. I prefer to go by Chaplin. It is both my name and my occupation. You know, it's funny how despite being Denz's, that is to say, Master Bellardo's closest associate and confessor, I've never heard of you. The man he chose to be his sole heir. I'm glad, of course, that the inheritance didn't go to any of the others, the vultures, but I'm still curious. Why you? We were especially close. Chaplin nods. Unsurprising. Dens did like remarkable people, and he knew how to get people to like him. A question, if I may. How was it that an ecclesiarchy missionary came to be a friend and associate of a famous pirate? Chaplain chuckles. The scars on his face grow even more prominent. Do you know why they call me Chaplain? It's because I was the priest on Dens's ship in his wilder days. If you're surprised, you shouldn't be. There are plenty of heretic scum among the pirates of the Expanse, but Dens wasn't one of them. He was a true believer, and he shared more of the Imperium's ideals than some of those stiff-necked officers. A leader with an iron fist and an iron will. Don't we owe our conquest of thousands of star systems to people like that? And the ones he robbed were mostly types that no true subject of the Imperium would shed a tear over. Xenos, heretics, not all of them, of course, but the Emperor will judge if Dens was a decent man. Given your speech during the ceremony, I take it you're not fond of the other attendees? I'm a missionary of St. Drusus, and the truth of the Imperium speaks through me, so I see no point in pretense. All who have gathered here have one goal, to bite a chunk out of Dens's estate. Ambition and aspirations of wealth are not immoral in and of themselves, but... Chaplain grimaces. It's just that I'm sickened by the thought that such a great man has left behind nothing but a pile of human refuse. His son is a drunk and a weakling. His friend, Dagon, the one who greeted you at the entrance, is a dim-witted brute with an incredibly bloated ego. His widow made off on the family yacht in the direction of the Maw while his body was still warm, with an entourage of 5 brawny, good-looking young fellows. Chaplain peers at you once more. I'd like to believe he didn't choose you as his heir on a whim, Master Fidelio. At least you had the guts to come here, into a nest of vipers who despise you because Dens's money and property slipped through their fingers. I respect that kind of audacity, and so did he. I have a strong suspicion that someone here wants me dead. Chaplain grins. You don't say! How can this be? Someone wants the sole heir of a tremendous fortune dead? In the place where the other contenders deprived of these riches have gathered? If you, Master Fidelio, really are worthy of Dens's name, you will deal with these minor vicissitudes. Consider this my blessing. The Emperor protects. Anyone who deserves it, that is. On the matter of the inheritance, when can I claim it? You just can't wait, can you? Chaplain scoffs. After the funeral, Dens will be delivered into the flames. Then we will announce his last will and testament, and you will officially come into your inheritance. So that's probably when the big fight's going to be. Thank you for speaking with me. I must go. Adelia, Cass Bellardo, First Mate Dagon. Let's talk to these guys. The girl dressed in expensive clothes raises her sad little face to you and says in a serious voice, Hello. Have you ever heard the name Fidelio? It's someone my dad is very mad at, but Dad is always mad at everyone. Grandpa, Mum, Dagon, Chaplain. Someone left some strange words in the Book of Remembrance, as if they were from Fidelio. That wasn't your doing by any chance? Huh, that would have been a funny prank. Her eyes light up a little. But I don't play pranks. It was someone else. Maybe Fidelio did it. Very quietly, or maybe it was someone who's not on the list, but also somebody nobody would suspect. Where are your parents? My dad is Cass Bellardo. He's with the guests, and my mom ran away. They told me she hates Dad and Grandpa. I guess she hates me too. I don't know. It was a long time ago. I don't even miss her anymore. I miss Grandpa. He was the nicest. She presses her lips together and lets out a quiet, very unchildlike sigh. Who are you and what are you doing here? Hiding. She hesitates for a moment. I thought I was going to cry, and I didn't want anyone to see. My name is Adelia Bellardo. It's my grandpa in there, in the box. Argenta's face softens. She reaches out and gently strokes Adelia's head. The tears will pass, Adelia. The tears will pass. The strength will return, and your courage will never leave you. Adelia tries to smile, then just nods seriously. Did your grandfather ever mention the word repentance to you? He did. That word kept appearing in our house. Nobody knew who wrote it. It used to make Grandpa happy when I was little. He always smiled when he saw it. But then, later, when I was a little bigger and Grandpa was already old, it stopped making him happy. He was sad. He would just sit there and stare at nothing. And after that, when he got sick, she stops, her big eyes glistening with tears. When he got sick, the writing started to scare him. More and more of it appeared. Repentance, repentance, repentance. Even in his bedroom. One time he pointed at that word and said something very weird about dead eyes and about cobras going to class. Her last phrase stirs your memories. No, this naive child's tale has nothing to do with reptiles. Class. Cobras. It seems her mind has distorted her late grandfather's words. He must have been talking about a void ship. More specifically, about a Cobra-class destroyer. I must take my leave. Goodbye. What the hell is this dude? Oh, we gotta go down here to get closer to him so I can actually see him. First Mate Dagon. The tall man who welcomed you at the entrance is shifting from foot to foot and keeps glancing around with a gloomy expression. He nods to you sympathetically. Master Fidelio. Did Bellardo ever mention repentance to you? No, but I know what you're talking about. The scribbles in his home, right? Yeah, it happened, all right. That writing just appeared out of nowhere. On the walls, the mirrors, and always the same word. Repentance. I told him to get a psyker to check his house for sorcery, but he said no. Too pricey, I guess. He said something about that, how he had already paid too much for repentance. Not a lot of psykers around, and a single one of them will cost you as much as a team of top-notch bruisers. Hey, listen, friend. How long did that go on? The writing. Anything else strange happen in the household? Flying knickknacks? Furniture growing tentacles? People dying for no reason? Oh, all kinds of things happen, my girl. Things going flying. People dying, too. Servants, that is. Whenever we felt like remembering our glory days and got sloshed on half a jug of the good stuff, that's when it would happen. I remember one time we decided to see who could carve open servitors in the dark, and in the dark the quickest. Dagon grins, then catches himself and glances at you. All right, serious talk? Nah, nothing like that in his house. Nothing sorcerous apart from the writing. As for when it began, Xenos knows. 10, 12 years ago? Nadira turns to you and shakes her head. It'd be good to take a look at that writing. But if I had to guess, it doesn't sound like warp influence to me. If something really did take up residence in that house, it would have made a bigger splash in 10 years. Like a dozen corpses big. How did Bellardo die? Badly. He went downhill real fast. Just a year ago, he was still living it up, storming the slum asteroids to shoot riffraff and mutants. Then all of a sudden, he was done. His old wounds had caught up with him. And he had plenty of those, both from the old days and more recent ones, like when somebody tried to bump him off 12 years back, I think it was. You never introduced yourself. I'm Dagon Othio. I was first mate on Denz's ship. I mean, Master Bellardo. Given the deceased's former occupation, I have a good idea what role you played under his command. Dagon smirks. They used to call me Torch. He's Jerry Can, I'm Torch. Those were the days. I must take my leave. And Cass Bellardo. A man of indeterminate age turns to you and sighs loudly. You could tell by his breath that he came to the ceremony after indulging in 1 or 2 glasses of strong drink. Ah, Master Fidelio. I've heard so much about you, and here you are at last, in the flesh. And what is it that you've heard about me? He forces a smile. That you were very close with... Ah, forget it. I didn't mean anything by it. Just making conversation. Did your father ever talk to you about repentance? That's hilarious. Even good old Chaplain doesn't tell me to repent. He gave up on me a long time ago. My old dad, he gave up on me long before that. He laughs nervously. Wait, you mean that repentance? Those stupid ghosts or whatever it was? I'm pretty sure my father did it himself, the senile old kook. Or maybe it was my daughter messing around. Where else could those words have come from? We haven't been introduced. Pardon me, Cass Bellardo. I have the honor of being the only child of the deceased. He sends a mocking salute in the direction of the coffin. What did Bellardo die of? Age, debauchery, old wounds. By the end, my old dad was more implant than man. Especially after the assassination attempt. People tried to kill him, you see, about 12 years ago. What words are you talking about? Oh, you don't know? Out of the blue, writing started appearing on a wall in our house. Just one word. Repentance. Big, sprawling scribbles, like a child's handwriting. The first one appeared about 10 or so years back. The help kept whispering about it being the work of ghosts. Ooh. But for some reason, the old man didn't want to do anything about it. And he told me not to. The writing amused him somehow. Whenever he'd see repentance scratched on the wall, he'd just grin. You don't seem particularly grief-stricken over your father's death. If I was the one lying in that box, you wouldn't be crying his eyes out either. Cass bites out with sudden acidity. He takes a moment to calm himself. A son's feelings are complicated. I wasn't a good son. Old Denz wasn't a good father. But I do miss him in my own way, yes. He always seemed timeless to me, not just a bag of meat and ugly ambitions like the rest of us are. Thank you for speaking with me. Goodbye. All right, we've talked to everybody. I'm gonna leave and go explore the rest of this area. Oh shit. Maybe I can't leave. Master Fidelio, are you leaving already? I'm afraid you'll have to wait. Wait, yes, it's Footfall Station Services. See, they're carrying out a scheduled inspection of the life support systems. It won't take long. An hour, maybe 2. Okay, well, never mind. I can't leave. Well, in that case, I guess I'm going to go ahead and just call it right here. And tomorrow we'll pick up with going into the crematorium. I'm assuming I have to resolve this before I can leave the area. Okay. Yeah, we'll just save right here. I'm going to save and then I'm going to go inside to see if there's instantly something. And if not, I'll just save and then... Okay, this place seems pretty small. Maybe there won't be a fight in here? Oh, we gotta go inside here. It's not very big. I don't know. Let's just see.
None shall stand in my way.
Heavy plasteel door to the furnace. Space reserved for coffins. Some loot. Nothing out over here. All right, let's go in.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
I thought there'd be a fight down here for sure.
Operation successful.
It looks like they repurposed the nozzle of an ancient station engine for the needs of the crematorium. This must be the thing he wants us to get. The lid of the container automatically opens when touched. It is completely empty. Oh, shit.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
The hell?
I'll live another day.
Open fire? Shoot the walls and the floor? The door's fortified? What the hell is going on? We need to fight our way out? Emperor, protect us?
Can I fall back now?
Oh, shit. Down. No, get back. Click the...
Brace yourself, Abelard.
I tire of our
My prescience has
Let's move.
failed me.
Suits my purposes.
Stop it!
Oh, my God. Get out of the freaking way.
That was insulting. All too easy.
Soul shall become like fire.
Suits my purposes.
No, it's the...
I feel cold.
It's this one right here. I can't
I'll live
freaking
another day.
get these guys out of the way.
I need to do everything myself.
Another
Okay.
color has faded.
Jesus. Reloading. Dear God. Trying to get people to move out of the way and can be frustrating sometimes. Try to get people to go where you want them to. Especially in a very small area. I think there's a panel right at the end of the thing I'm supposed to shoot out, but I can't, like...
It's about time.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Okay, before I even interact with this, I'm going to have everybody get out of
We must act.
I am at your service.
Should I divine our next step?
I'm restless.
They fear to look at me because of my appearance.
Watching the lazy handle sacred technology breaks my heart. Figuratively.
Doubt is for the weak.
hand in hand.
We shall prevail.
I will endure.
Enjoy your luck while you still draw breath. Curse you, miscreant!
Let's get out of it. So here's where the fight's gonna be, I think. The hell? Wait, did they? Oh, they're helping us? They're on fire! On fire! Put them out! Put them out, quick! The voices come to you through streams of something thick and foul. Your eyes are covered with whatever your unbidden saviors saw fit to splash over your head. At last, you can make out the silhouette of a vagrant dressed in rags leaning over you. He throws up his hands. Your lordiness, are you all right? Did you hit anything? Any bad burns? You fell right through that ceiling. That there ceiling. And it's mighty high up. Attack. Die human refuse. Do you happen to know who Fidelio is? The vagrants look at each other in surprise. I mean, wasn't there that lad used to live under the fifth void? And his hussy kept yelling all like, my Fidelio, same deal, right? Give alms. I'm feeling kind today. Here, for your help with the fire. The vagrant's faces brighten, and they accept your handout with a bow. Oh, thank you. Thank you kindly. Something to buy a bit of food with. Because, well, we used our soup to put you out, you see. And it was only 2 days old. How do I get out of here? Well, there's no climbing back into the crematorium for you. Look for yourself. It's all burnt and collapsed. But it's no biggie. There's only one way up there, so you won't get lost. First, you'll need to pull this big old lever to open the doors. It's by the busted pipe. That's where the lever is. After that, you just walk through the corridors, the shaft, the old warehouse, and there you are on the surface. The fact that the incompetence of the crematorium's maintenance staff saved our lives does not make their negligence any less egregious. I will register a complaint. Who are you and what are you doing down here? We live here's all, your lordiness. You see, these are old tunnels. They dug them back in Parsimus Dwayne's times, right through the asteroid. It's a little stuffy down here, but it's warmer than up in the big palaces on the surface. And it sure is warm under the crematorium's furnace. They barely burn anyone up there, but they do fire it up often enough, and that's good enough for us. Sure, sometimes an odd smell makes it through the vents, like they're making roast. Makes your mouth water. But what can you do? That's the cost of comfort for you. I must take my leave. All the best on your journey and all. May the Emperor help you and guide you out. I love that right off the bat. Die, human refuse. After they just help like put you out when you were on fire. Even I wouldn't make that choice. The word on the tent reads temple. Inside is a tiny makeshift altar with candles on it. The cleanest and most well-kept structure in the vicinity. Oh, this is a pretty big place. There's almost certainly going to be a fight down here, I would think. I guess I'll just keep going until I see where the fight's going to be, and then I'll stop.
Over there.
Oh. Oh, there. To be fair,
Victory awaits!
probably going to be some dudes down here that are going to be all like, where do these shitty slickers come from? And then, you know, try to like rob us or something. Deej has been doing a lot of reading these past few days, and his voice sounds a bit different. Yeah, well, it's like it's getting toward the end of the stream, so yeah, my voice is sounding a bit more.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Used, I guess. But good morning, Sir. How are you doing? Hello. Good morning. Is this steam gonna hurt me? No. Athletics.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
What the hell? Oh, I'll be fine, sir. Don't you worry about me, bud. All I do is talk and read on these streams. I'm used to it. I'll be fine. Shouldn't sound that different. Do I sound that different? Finally, you can chat.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
It's good stuff, bud. Not going to be going too much longer, but... Well, I think this is where the exit is, huh? Let's go back this way, then. I think that route wraps around, and then that's where we exit out. Have you gotten to watch any of the streams or any of the VODs for this game, sir? If so, are you enjoying it? Not enjoying it? Hate it? Love it?
A new challenge for me.
There's a word scribbled on the side of the tent. Library. The tent has half a dozen books titled Life of St. Drusus, High Gothic Alphabet, Properties of Real Valued Sequences and Functions, an Advanced Lecture Course.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
None shall stand in my way.
A horrible stench reaches your nostrils long before you see its source. A corridor where punctured pipes are disgorging streams of murky sludge. In the distance, you see the lever that opens the doors leading outside. The only way to reach it is by submerging yourself in the sludge. Ugh. I'm too old for this Cassia brings the corner of a perfumed shawl to her nose. I think I am going to be sick. Someone's got to go and pull the lever, right? I propose our holy sister as a candidate. A seeker of the spiritual purity shouldn't be put off by a little bit of ordinary muck, after all. Hardy har har. I get to pick who I make do it. As everyone knows, the person who does all the dirty work for the rogue trader is his seneschal. I serve House von Valancius. Abelard salutes you and marches onward with dignity. These past few days, I could only lurk. In the morning, I turn on my PC and open Deej's stream, then leave the PC and go do other tasks. I see. You're just farming those Deej ducats, huh? Thataway.
Victory awaits!
Nothing's impossible for this old officer. This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Knuckle Guard. This Knuckle Guard grants the wearer a +5 bonus to weapon skill. It also grants any equipped melee weapons +5% armor penetration and +2 damage. Sweet. What's in here? The sound in this spot is suspicious. Like there's a large... What did it say? Let me save. Actually, let me... Right, am I gonna equip these? Weapon skill. Abelard. First time playing indeed, Forza. Welcome, how are you doing? You're just in time for the end of the stream, unfortunately. At least I think I'm going to be ending very soon. I'm basically just trying to get to the point where the next fight is. And then I'm going to call it.
The machine god grants me insight.
The cavity contains a staggering mound of packed trash. It appears it's been gathered here for decades, if not centuries. Dig through the mound of trash?
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Fine Amasec from Parsimus Dewayne's personal collection. All right. We'll take that. Make the captain walk through the gunk.
An expected result.
I made Abelard walk through it. My seneschal. I'm the captain. I'm not walking through that. Hell no. I made him do it.
It's about time.
What did you play as whenever you played through this game? Crime Lord? Missed an achievement? Oh, I don't really care about achievements. like you yourself had to go through the thing? Is that what you're saying? By the captain?
Weakness.
Or what captain? Oh, I just saw this. Abelard has sewer aroma. The unbearable smell of sewage. Only a thorough scrubbing back on board the ship will eliminate its clinging aroma. Yeah, you had to go through it yourself? Nah, I wasn't doing that. I'm the rogue trader, for crying out loud. You think I'm going through all that muck? Heck no. I don't understand why the maps get all janked up sometimes like this. It's like the second time I've noticed it. Must just be a bug or something.
We should deal with this.
Ooh, hold up. If not the captain, then who? The seneschal, like I said.
The Emperor sets my path.
He does what I say.
The Emperor favors me today.
Okay, we're in the warehouse. Cannot believe there has not been a fight anywhere here yet. An assortment of parts for void shield arrays. They look used, but still too new to be replaced. Water purification unit. A device like this is supposed to be used for the needs of the station instead of gathering dust in a warehouse.
None shall stand in my way.
So you're more of a boss than a leader then? No, I'm both.
Ah, I'm so happy I can't even feel my arms.
Hey Forza, welcome. Yet again, welcome. I command, because I'm a commander. I could still be a good leader and not walk through the muck, you know? Holy cow. Thanks for the prime. Coming right in, huh? Much appreciated. Stimulant injector. This item reduces wounds by 10%, yet increases critical hit chance by 15%. Uh-huh. That could be good. Coming in with the follow, then immediately coming in with the prime. Wow. I am honored, Forza. Is your name Forza because you like to play Forza Motorsport? I've played Forza in my day. This gun's kind of trash, but holy cow. This stimulant injector. 10% wounds. I think I should give it to Argenta. It's from my last name, Forsland. Oh, okay. A little play on words. Where are you from? Are you in Europe right now? Forsland sounds like a European name.
A new
Like
challenge for
Sweden
me?
or... Oh, I just saw it. I swear to God, I did not... I said it before I saw it in chat. Sweden. I'm from Sweden. Well, welcome. This is probably a fight, right? So let's just save. Move it, I said, move it. If the inspection gets to the circuit station before we do, I'll have all of you recycled. Yelling your brains out at servitors won't make them work faster. You know another way to get the lazy brutes to shift themselves? Well, I'm all ears. If the inspection sees a circuit station without a unit, they'll go to Vladame with this. And if Vladame finds out, he won't mince words. He'll give us the old Casbalican severance, as in kick us out the trash chute without a void suit. The sweetest Swedish I ever met. Meet Godefo. He's our resident poet, if you couldn't tell. Simmer down. We'll be fine. Back in my transport days, I'd show the inspection the same protection screen on 8 different sites, and I never got busted once. I seriously doubt that Vladame's inspectors are any more diligent. They'll fall for our 1 support unit on 3 circuit stations. They won't notice a thing. Better worry about selling the 2 units that we Who the throne is that? This goes beyond a violation of the right of operation. It downright stinks. And just who are you and what are you doing in here? We're from Footfall Station Services, carrying out scheduled maintenance. But you're not going to believe that, are you? You heard everything. You haven't met many Swedes, have you? I guess Forza here isn't a very sweet Swede, Godefo. He's probably in the right place then. After glancing briefly at his partner, the man lays a hand on his weapon. I promised my wife I could go a month without murder. Too bad. I'd rather break my word than get on the Liege's bad side. I won't tell anyone. Of course you won't. Dead men tell no tales.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
All right, we'll go ahead and end right there. And tomorrow we will pick up right here with this freaking goon squad. And we're going to murk the crap out of them. So, Forza, thank you again for the Prime sub. I don't know your schedule, but I stream every day at 8 p.m. Central European time, so do whatever you'd like with that information. I'll be back here tomorrow at 8 p.m. Central European time. Yep, every day 8 p.m. Central European. Pretty easy to remember. 7 days a week, sometimes 8 days a week. We go in pretty hard around here. All right, guys, have a good night and good luck. Thank you again for the sub. That's pretty crazy. We don't get many new subs around these parts, so much appreciated. It's very kind. Good night, Godefo. Good night, Forza. Oh, and good night, sir, of course.